Alright, welcome in. Hey buddies, how goes it? Hope y'all's weekend has been swell. Welcome in. Yo, what up, Reap and Affinity Leaf? Welcome in, y'all. Thank you for being here so early. Super low energy today. Not sure why. I'm gonna go lurk for most of the stream. Good deal, Reap. Yeah, it's late too, right? I felt very drained of energy when I woke up today. I don't know what it was. Might just be the weather. I don't know, but I'm awake. Like, I'm not tired or anything. Just I don't know. It's been a chill weekend for me, and just I don't know. Sometimes when you relax too much, you can get like super relaxed and just don't want to do anything. That's how I felt when I woke up today. I was just like, ugh, just want to go back to bed, but I can't. It's time to wake up. Anyway, welcome in, y'all. Hope everyone's doing good. We are going to continue with more Dragon Quest III today. Yesterday, the stream kind of ended shorter than I wanted it to. I was getting sleepy on stream, and I hate when that happens. So we called it a little bit earlier yesterday than I had wanted to. So hopefully today's stream goes off without a hitch. The last thing that happened on stream yesterday was we went to a new town that we hadn't been to before. Mendoza, I think is how it's pronounced. I literally just arrived to it and called it after we got there on stream. So whatever's going on in this new town, don't know yet. So yeah, I'm excited to explore and see what's going on. The only thing I know is that this new town has a monster arena in it, and I think we did the first tournament in it, and that was it. And then I called it after that. So we'll jump into Dragon Quest III, see where the game takes us, see what's going to happen, and yeah, I'm excited. I'm happy to be here. Thank you guys again for being here as early as you are. Let's go ahead and run the intro and jump into the game. So I'll see you guys here in about 90 seconds or so. Oh, and Affinity Leaf. Hey, I just now saw that. Thank you for sharing your 40 stream watch streak. 40 stream watch streak. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Stream avatar suggestions, Fire Emblem characters. Oh, that'd be cool. You'll see Marth, Roy, Lucina, Corin, Robin. Oh, the Smash Gang. Get Ike in there, and you'd have everybody, right? That'd be cool. Yeah, Fire Emblem, I'd be down. Good suggestions. Right before stream, I added in Patty from Dragon Quest III. That's my avatar I'm walking around as right now. Patty from Patty's Party Planning Place. And then some of the royalty that we've seen in the game up to this point. We've had the Queen of the Fairies, Queen of Ibis, and Pimiko from Japan. I added those characters into stream avatars as well, so hope everybody has fun with that. But yeah, like I said, let's go ahead and start up stream. Let's watch the intro, and I'll see you guys in about 90 seconds. All right. Welcome in, everybody. I swear, dude. That part of the intro, whenever it shows my dad's face, like with the. Well, which part, right? But the part where it's like the. Just the pictures of him that I didn't edit or anything. It's just him smiling at like family reunions or whatever. That kills me, man. It's so stupid. All right, yeah, welcome in. Dragon Quest 3, baby, let's go. Yeah, welcome in, Blue Nami. Hey, buddy. Welcome, welcome. So the last thing that we did, like I said, was we got to a new town, Mendoza, I think it was what it was called. As soon as we load into the game, we'll be there. I think we're at the monster arena. Yeah, Mendoza. Monoza? Not sure. Yeah, the part where it's like just 4 or 5 pictures of him just smiling. It kills me. Alright, so like I said, new town. We just got here and we got to the monster arena. There's a couple of tournaments here that I haven't done yet. Welcome to our most hallowed arena, where the world's friendliest yet also mightiest monsters engage in glorious combat. Yes, let's attempt rank 6. So we beat rank 5 yesterday at the end of stream. God, this is getting expensive to play. 3,500 gold to just attempt the tournament. But if I win, I get 28,000 gold. And then not even looking at rank 7 yet. 5,000 gold to attempt it. 40,000 gold for winning. Jeez. Let's try one of these. Let's try rank 6. My team it's kind of like locked in on having Steely be my main guy. Steely has a max defense of 999, which is insane. And because of that, that means he can't get hit by magic, and he can only get hit by physical attacks, and if he gets hit, he takes 1 damage. So, I mean, having Steely is kind of like a cheat code, it feels like. But having him with a healer, and then just a good, like, offense, I feel like this is a good team. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep Ribbert. Alright, let's try rank 6 tournament to start the stream out with. Healy, Steely, and Ribbert. What a gang. Now it's time for match number 1 to begin. Could both teams please take their places? Ready, steady, fight! Oh god, he's got a Steely too. Oh no. Fight wisely, everyone. Oh no, he's got a Steely too. Killed him in 2 turns. Man, this tournament's hard. Fantastico. The challenger wins match numero 1 with a superb victory. Next up is match numero 2. Combatants, take your places. You can capture monsters in this one. It's not really capturing them. It's like as you explore through the game, you'll just run across monsters that are just like either in towns, depending on the daytime, if it's day or night cycle. Monsters can just like show up in different areas, and you don't ever see monsters unless it's in battle. So if you see a monster just like hanging out in a town or like on a pathway as you're traveling through a dungeon or whatever, when you approach it, your hero like talks to them and tells them about this monster tournament, and they're like, heck yeah, I'm down to fight. Like, I'll join your team. So it's not really like going out and capturing them, it's just like kind of finding them. Once you find them, they just automatically join your team. But finding them is kind of the hard part because they're not everywhere. And like I said, depending on the time of day, if it's daytime or nighttime, you could be on the same spot in the same town, and if you go in there at morning or day, there'd not be a monster. But if you go there at the same time or same place at nighttime, a monster might arrive. You get a lot of clues by talking to NPCs. So like learning about like, I was at the nearby shore and a clanking set of armor kept appearing. Wonder what that's about. So you go to the nearby shore and sure enough, there's a monster there to recruit. Stuff like that. Pretty cool. It's really unique. I like it a lot. What is that guy? Skeleton swordsman. He looks super cool. And then we got mummy and toxic zombie. Alright, just everyone Healy, focus on healing. Everyone else just attack. Oh my gosh. Healy is taking crazy damage already. We need to get rid of that swordsman. Because he's gonna kill Healy. No! Healy's dead. Uh-oh. So now I have no healer for the rest of the tournament. I feel like that was just bad luck. Next up is match numero 3. With no healer. Mermanic. Alright, no healing, so just go for it. Alright, Steely. Show them what you're made of. I have one more round after this fight, and we've only got Steely, so I don't think this is I don't think this is gonna be a win. He's also running out of MP. They have a healer? Must be nice. Oh my god. It's gonna be a slow burn, isn't it? He's made of steel. I like that. Welcome in, Munch. It's gonna be a real slow burn. Oh my god. They all have like mid heals and heals. Alright, let's go ahead and forfeit. There's no way we win this. Giving up now won't you get your entry fee back? Are you sure you want to throw in the towel? Yes. Okay. The challenger has been defeated. Bobby Corwin's team has been defeated in match numero 3. Alright. We're gonna try to come back with 2 healers. And Steely. I think that's a good strategy here. 2 healers and Steely. So let's swap out Ribbert. Oh yeah, we had Zippy. Zippy has 200 health? Dang. Let's try him. Let's have Steely, Healy, and Zippy. These monsters' names. Alright. Let's try this again. I thought 2 healers would be the idea, but I saw Zippy and thought that might work. Zippy. Alright. It'd be great if we could just win this in 2 turns again. There's 1. 2. There we go. Alright, we only took 9 damage, I think it was. So far, so good. Oh, these enemies are different. Eel Slime, Mana War, and Cure Slime. Alright. So 3 healers. Healy, focus on healing. Yeah, if I get lucky and the enemies just keep attacking Steely, he only takes 1 damage. So I mean, you just kind of have to get lucky. Don't kill Zippy. He had like 200 health. Full heal. Oh god. Okay. Steely, show no mercy. So Zippy, show no mercy. We gotta kill it before it full heals again. Okay. Healy's dead. Dang it. Every heal slime that was on this tournament round is dead now. Alright, no more healing again. This is tough. Huh. I wonder what ends up changing the monsters that your opponent has. If it's random or if it's just like an answer because of me changing my team. Alright, Steely. Zippy, you guys can do it. Jeez. Zippy's dead. Alright, 1v1. We'll at least make it to the final round, I think. Oh, okay. They can heal. Does Steely not have magic? Yeah, he should be doing magic stuff. He's got MP for it. Come on, man. Stop healing. We need, I guess we need a crit or something. There we go. Say it again. I guess we need a crit. Shit. Maybe we swap out Healy for the other heal slime that we have. I'm gonna go ahead and forfeit this because we're in a cycle of me doing 80 damage and then them healing for 80 damage or 80 health. Maybe Healy's not the go-to healer for this. We get a lot of seed stuff though. 3 seeds of agility, wisdom, and luck. And then Dragon's Bane's claws. Alright. Healy. We do have another heal slime. Cure slime. Oh, chat, I just saw you're having a boss fight. Good luck against Sephiroth. Curie and Smiley. They both have pretty good heals. Omni heal? What does that do? I don't think I have Omni heal as an ability for my characters. So... Let's swap out Healy for Cure Slime. And swap out Zippy for Bag of Laughs for Smiley. Because they also have a heal. And then if we don't win the tournament with this one, I'll say we'll come back to it. Final attempt for rank 5 or rank 6. Don't want to spend all stream just doing this one tournament. 2 healers and Steely. I feel like that's a winning combination. GG. I love that one of the NPCs enters the tournament with just one metal slime, and they're like, I got this. I can win. Alright, let's see how this goes. Jeez. It's too early for my characters to start dying. Okay, we're casting buff. Are you guys not gonna heal? Please. Focus on healing, is what I've told you to do. Good heal. I wish they would get rid of... I can't tell them which Cure Slime to attack, or Heal Slime. So they're... My monsters are attacking the wrong one. I need them to get rid of the one on the right first. Darn. Because he can full heal. Let's just go all out. Show no mercy. It's already a wash. But at least we'll try to save some of our money. Hey Blue Nami, thank you so much for sharing your watch streak. 5 stream watch streak, thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and forfeit. There's no chance. I was just gonna try to save some of my gold, but it doesn't seem possible. Oh well. We'll come back to it. Maybe we get more monsters and make them stronger. Jeez. There's 3 treasures to find in this room. So we found a seed of magic, a phial of magic water. And what else can we find? Yeah, welcome in, Big Jim. Hey, buddy. Doing well. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. We're gonna start the adventure now. I load up the save and we ended off yesterday's stream here. So I was trying to do the rank 6 tournament there for like the past 20 minutes and it just did not work. So we'll go ahead and continue exploring this new town of Minoza. See what's going on here. You! What are you plotting? If you do not wish to end up in the jail, you will leave at once. Go on, Vaza. Greetings, if you're looking for items, you're in luck. How can I serve you? Necklace of Immunity? Anything new that I've not had before? No. Okay. So we got like an anti-poison accessory there we can buy. terrible. It is terrible. Every day more people are sent to jail or worse, sentenced to death. What has happened to our king? He was once such a kind man. Seed of Strength and a vial of Sage's Elixir. When is Poppy coming home? Where has he gone? People missing? Oh, I guess people are getting thrown in jail wrongfully. Found a copy of the Girl's Own Annual. So that's one thing I've not really been doing at all in this playthrough. Like, I've not been using the books to change my character's personality, like, traits. I need to, like, examine, like, experiment with that. Found a steel broadsword. Found a mini medal. Poor Kay. Why? Why did this have to happen to my poor, innocent husband? Oh no. And Big Jim said, yeah, not doing too bad, thanks. Just got a copy of Soul Blade for PS1 in the mail. Nice. Heck yeah. Immediately, if you got a copy of Tekken Tag 1 coming in tomorrow, cool. Yeah, how's Mr. Popoberg? We haven't visited Mr. Popoberg since yesterday's stream. But last time we saw it, it was it's starting to thrive a little bit. They're getting people to show up and start building. Hola, welcome to the city of Minoza. Okay, so there's a save spot and a inn. Did I go in here? Can't remember. I did not. Yo, Neozimus, thank you for giving Dactyl. It's good when you have a mage, if you make them like an egghead or something. What is, Lydia? A shrinking violet? I think that's because of, a piece of gear that I have equipped on her. Care ring, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, let's see if I have an item that will turn Lydia into an egghead. Let's do it by type. A sore loser, a crybaby, happy camper, a clown, a meathead, a tearaway, slippery devil, daredevil, a genius. Oh, I think genius might be good for like a magic user, right? Aristocrat, a paragon, and that's all the books that I have. A verbose tome that teaches you how to be a genius that will go down in history. Make sure you don your thinking cap before reading it. Consumed upon use. The Eureka moment. I think that might be good for like a mage. Let's use that on Lydia. Lydia Highwind thumbs through the pages of the Eureka moment. The crystal clear explanations unlock areas of the brain that Lydia Highwind never even knew she had. Lydia becomes a certifiable genius. Alright, cool. Sounds fun. Yeah, Neozimus, welcome in. Yeah, Mr. Popoberg, we gotta go check that out soon. No treasure on this floor. You didn't hear it from me, right? But I reckon the reason the king's gone all doolally is to do with that mod rod. That's my theory anyway. What do you reckon? I could be onto something, eh? Yeah, sure. We have heard about the mod rod before. The mod rod and the mountain bane's knife or something like that. So there's a lot of stuff that's going to happen in this town from what we've been told from previous towns NPCs. So, yeah, you're onto something. Thought you might say that. Here, seeing as you listen to me harebrained theory, I'll tell you something else. If any of your mates get sent flying over the horizon by a blast of blasto, they'll come crawling back as soon as you finished fighting. Good to know, eh? And that's a quality of life change, right? Oh, are you guys talking about Enchanted Arms? Yeah, that was a 360 game, right? That was one of the 360 RPGs that like stayed on 360, right? Similar to like Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon, I believe. The king, he sleeps alone upstairs in the castello in the nighttime. Though he is within his fortress, to sleep without a guard nearby is to tempt fate, surely. Oh, Enchanted Arms did make its way to PS3. Okay. I did not know. Blue Dragon wasn't PS3, wasn't it? No. That one I know for sure. Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey were both, like, Xbox 360 only. Aye, the Archfiend threatens our world, and on top of everything else, I fear I am not much longer for this world. I think we've been here before. Let me check, yeah, we've been here before. Because I remember over here is, like, to go into the item shop, like, where the inventory is, and the merchant is like, no, you've got it all wrong. Approach me from the other side. Yeah, Blue Dragon I never got to play, and Lost Odyssey I have, and I've played a little bit of it, but I never got to beat it. And I think there was another, like, JRPG around that same time era when those were coming out on 360 that was, like, it was, like, selling Xboxes in Japan because of the game being exclusive. What was it? I think it was, like, a Tales of game. There was a Tales of that was 360 exclusive for, like, the longest time. And whenever that game came out, it was, like, as a system seller for Xboxes in Japan. Yeah, Tales of Vesperia, that's what it was. I think eventually it got, like, remastered or something and put on other consoles.
You there!
Oh. We got something going on?
Sorry for stopping you out of the blue. You're not from here, are you? I thought as much. Listen, our king is not as he once was. It is dangerous to even enter the Castel. He has punished many an innocent man for crimes they did not commit. I do not wish for you to befall the same fate.
Ooh.
You see, my papai, Simão, was one of the king's victims. 10 years ago, he was charged with treason and locked away. The king used to be known for his generosity and understanding. But then one day, he became the brute that rules us now. Therefore, I think it's best you avoid the Castel at all costs. You can never be too careful.
There are countless rumors concerning our king, you know. I'm sure the townspeople will share them with you, but be careful you are not overheard by the king's men. So I can't... Will it let me try to go into the castle? Just bust through the front door. Or sneak around back. Yeah, but I suppose Xbox wasn't as big in Japan yet. I don't know. I do remember though, whenever that Tales of Vesperia game came out, like there was a big article about it, saying that it was selling consoles in Japan. You gotta think too, in Japan they have Sony and Nintendo like right there. So an American made console like an Xbox probably wouldn't really even ship that many over there. This is the servant's entrance. Do you have some kind of business here, friend? No. Then please, I would ask that you announce yourself at the main entrance instead. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's just try to walk through the front door. See what happens. Has the king summoned you here, stranger? No. Then Vaza, get out of here. We do not allow people of your kind to wander the Castello halls unsupervised. Hola, welcome to the Castello of Manoza. Well, one guard was super nice, the other one was super mean. Let's lie. Has the king summoned you here? Yes. Liar. I have not been told of anyone of your kind being expected. Now, Vaza, get out of here. Okay. So we can't lie to get our way in. At least not through the front door. Do you have some kind of business here, friend? Yes. Then please, by all means, in you go. Lying. Ah, what true heroes do. Lie. This is the Cocina of the Castello, the kitchen. If you have no business here, please, you are in the way. Found a mini medal. Whoa, look at all this food. Jeez. Por favor, do not distract us. If his supper is late, we too will receive the death sentence. Oh, jeez. This king guy seems like a real piece of work. So I wonder if it's because of that mod rod. Like if it's like cursed or something. It's like taken over. I don't want to approach the king yet. I see him back there. Let's try to find as many goodies as we can before talking to the king. 600 gold. The rumors speak of an archfiend poised to destroy our world. Has the king perhaps sold his soul to this self-same archfiend in a bid to save us? Hi, what am I saying? Por favor, forget this thing I have said. Okay, so even some of the soldiers are aware that the king is acting odd. There's a basement. Hello, princess. How could this happen to my dear papai, who was once so kind? It is not done for a princess to suspect that her father is no longer her father, but, wouldn't be the first time we've seen someone in, power being used. The last place that we were at in Japan, there was a situation where the queen wasn't actually the queen. It's a fiend in disguise. Alright, let's go to the basement first. There might be some stuff there. This is the dungeon of the Castello. You have no business here. Vaza, be gone. Can't go by you? Oh, man. Alright, there's a bunch of people locked up down there. I must send someone to take a look at whatever is wrong with the roof. What's going on up here? Oh, it's an access point. Okay. Okay, before I do that, let's go and see what happens when we try to approach the king. I feel like I'm solving some things before I've been told the the information to solve. Alright, hello king, I know you're gonna be nice to us. The king, he's the greatest man in all the world. Hee hee, hee hee hee. Gulp. For our beloved king, we would do anything. Anything he might ask. Hello. Grr, who are you? How you get in here? King no like look of you. Guards, throw in dungeon. Yes, Majesty. Vamos, move you. Well, that could have gone better. And no talking. Kala a boca. King no like he. Grr. How you get in here? Oh, good thing we have the ultimate key. we just open the door. Wait. Snore. I am sleeping. I hope I do not say anything which I will regret later. The king has been acting very strange lately, but we cannot defy the orders of our liege lord. Snore. I hope that nobody capable of defying him happens to find the secret passage out of the dungeon. Snore. Hold on. You can't use zoom right now. Oh, that would have been funny. That would have been funny if you were in this jail cell even, and you could just like zoom out of there. But zoom is locked away from us being able to use right now. Yeah, welcome in, Wolfie baby. This part is so good. You just use the ultimate key to open the dungeon that you were thrown into. Greetings, friend. I'm a wandering minstrel. Though I have not been wandering so much of late, for obvious reasons. Oh, I hope and I pray that I do not perish, as did noble Simao, who many did cherish, to the north and the east of fair Romaria. Was he sentenced to die in a place dank and drear, all alone on his own, in a sail upon a lake, making many a misty-eyed maiden's heart break? Oh, oh goddess, please don't let me die in here. Romaria? On an island, north and west. Wait, north and east or west? West? East? North and east of fair Romaria. Okay. Alright, so Romaria. Zoom out here for a second. So Romaria was here. Oh. Oh, it might be talking about that little island right there that we can't get to. That's whenever you try to sail past Olivia's promontory. hopefully I'm saying that right, promontory, whenever you try to go, like, sail past that, it was Olivia's kind of like will, like her spiritual force preventing us from going through. So I guess we're gonna find a way to get through that here. Maybe that's the mod rod. No reply, it's just a corpse. Oh god. It's just a dead guy in here. Hello. We'll leave you to sleep. I just know that monsters have begun to take over our hearts. Perhaps even our bodies. Oh, it is terrifying. Alright, game. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Secret passageway, huh? Well, hello. Huh. This guy's name is King. That's weird. So there's a guy in here named King? Hello.
Is there someone there? Can you hear me? I'm the rightful king of this country. That thing stole from me my form. Please put a stop to that accursed impostor. Head to the cave. The one to the southeast. You must obtain the mirror within.
Oh, cool.
Is there someone there? Can you hear me? I am the rightful king of this country.
Okay, yeah. Okay, thanks. 2 treasures in this room. Where else was the other treasure? There it is. Found Fading Jenny. Nice. Did you get the hint at Olivia's as to how to get her spirit to rest? Ooh. If I did, it would have had to have been on yesterday's stream. I'll have to check. I'll have to return there and see. Hey, Neozimus, thank you for sharing the 35 stream watch streak. Jeez. Thank you guys so much for sharing those. That's so cool to see. Get no treasure on this room. You're welcome in, Maisie Train. Hey, buddy. Love me some Dragon Quest. Excited to watch. Heck yeah. This is the first playthrough for me, and I've been loving it. It seems like every time I've had a stream of this game, something has happened that's just absolutely hilarious, and it's just like broke me in like the humor department. Yes, so far nothing yet, except for maybe the bard just there singing. But yesterday's stream we got a town that was made after an NPC that we after a character that we recruited. We left them there to help build a town, and I didn't know like what was going on, so we made a merchant and left him there to help build this town, and they end up naming the town after the character that we created. And we made a merchant named Mr. Popo, which is a character from Dragon Ball. So what I want to do now is we're gonna go check in on Mr. Popoberg. Let's see how it's doing. That killed me yesterday. Yeah, Mr. Popoberg. Any new developments? I know Mr. Popo's down here building a shop, it looks like, since he is a merchant after all.
Hello, Bobby Corwin. It is me, Mr. Popo. How have you been? The place is looking pretty good, eh? I'm thinking about putting a cabaret club here. What do you think?
That killed me, dude. Mr. Popoberg. All right, so let's go back to Olivia's promontory. Talk to people. Pretty sure that I did hear the clue about how to like set her spirit at rest. Yeah, I talked to this bard back here, and they shed some light. See, I thought because we didn't have the ultimate key before, and I could see that character in the distance over there, I just couldn't make out what it was. I thought that was going to be a character named Olivia, but I found out it's not. It's a bard, so let's talk to them and see what they had to say to us. Oh, Olivia, fraught at the fate of her beau, who was swept overboard in a storm, don't you know? In the ocean right here did her fair young self throw. But the peace of the grave it was not her to be hers. Nay, for when the ship passes, her spirit it stirs. In its passage beyond this here point it deters. Oh, if only a savior would come here and show her a mark of their love, that she might come to know that her promise, her Eric, he still loves her so. Then perhaps her poor spirit might know peace at last, and her soul to the heavenly realm perhaps pass. But to whom might we entrust this perilous task? For if seafarer stories are to be believed, Eric's vessel yet wanders the cold, lonely seas, a ghost ship borne on the ethereal breeze. So, seems like we have to bring the ghost ship here as we're traveling through Olivia's promontory. Yeah, we did get that dialogue yesterday on stream, I believe. I just forgot what it was. And I did try to pass through here on our boat, not a ghost ship. And this is what happens. Every time you try to go through, this is the cutscene that plays. Very spooky. A plaintive voice echoes over the waves. This game's so pretty to look at, man. So pretty. So that, you know, no getting past that until maybe we bring a ghost ship here. Eric's ship, her bow, as it said. So let's go back to Minoza and try to help out this kingdom, since clearly the king here isn't actually who he says he is. Oh, there's all kinds of treasure I haven't picked up here yet. 23 gold coins, heck yeah. Oh my god, we're rich. A seed of agility. I think that one more treasure was up here. Seed of magic. Alright. Yeah, so there's going to be a mirror in a location to the east of here. To the south and east. Right, before we go that way, I've been picking up all kinds of seeds. Seeds are kind of like permanent buffs that help out with your party stats. So I'm going to go ahead and use all of these that I have at the moment. Jeez. God, we have so many. Alright, so 6 seeds of strength. I've been making Bobby Corwin just ridiculously strong. Let's get him to the 200s. Oh yeah. Alright, seed of defense. Lydia is kind of lacking compared to everyone else. Let's try to keep everyone's defense kind of like similar. It's alright. So stamina. Kid's stamina is the best at the moment, so we won't give it to her. Let's just try to keep everyone that's lacking like around the same ballpark. Seed of wisdom. That's not what we're gonna do. Wisdom is just gonna get dumped all on Lydia, our mage. Agility. Kid's agility is insane. She is a thief, So it makes sense. Seed of Luck. Pull a gold haul like that a few hundred more times, you can have another round in the tourney. Oh, that's true. I end up using all my seeds on all your seeds on your hero. Nice. I like to try to keep them kind of balanced on their stats. When I started the playthrough, Bobby Corwin, my hero, got the Paragon personality trait. So I feel like every time he was leveling up, his strength was just going up. So I just was like, might as well keep that going. Have I changed any of their classes yet? Yeah, the only characters I've changed has been Kid. She started out as a priest, and then I changed her to a thief, which now in hindsight, just saying that sentence is quite funny. I didn't think about that. But yeah, the priest turned into a thief. Let's keep raising luck and keeping it kind of balanced for the people that are getting behind. Seed of Life. Yeah, this is to permanently raise your HP. Seed of Magic. Increases maximum MP. So where Kid was a priest before changing her to a thief, she does have some healing spells. So I feel like I should raise her MP. And let's see if we can get Lydia to 300. Probably not. Close. Alright, so that's all my seeds. Feels good to go ahead and use those. Let's keep heading south and east. And it depends for me. My characters' classes will be changed again. So until I have them at their final class, I don't want to invest in their stats when I can just level them back up. Oh, that's true. So the seeds, when you use those are always, once they're used, it's a permanent buff for whatever stat it affects. But if you were to do a class change, those permanent increases stay, right? So like if I dump all of my Seed of Wisdom on my mage and then change my mage to like a monk, they would still have like it would still be a monk but with higher magic stat. Like the seed influence doesn't get erased, right? Okay, cool. That's what I figured. I didn't think it would erase your seed increases. That'd be crazy if it did. Uh-oh, I got it ambushed. Okay, Azra. Let's use Lashings of Love. It did like no damage. Alright, let's do a boulder toss. See, I thought Lashing of Love would do a lot of damage to those enemies, because it said humanoid type enemies would take more damage from that. Class change keeps like half of the stats from before. Yeah, what is it? It takes your stats and halves all of your stats, but you start over at level 1, which is really good because then you can level up. Like right now for Kid, where Kid is the only character that I've done this with. Whenever I changed her level, or her class, everyone was in like level 20 to 22-ish range. And now everyone's level 31, except for Kid, she's level 29. So, like, when she changed level, or changed class, I mean, she reverted back to level 1, but all of her stats kind of stayed the same. Like, she's not dramatically weaker than anybody, where her stat change didn't get, like, reset or anything. Oh, I used the wrong spell. Safe passage. Not Padfoot. There we go. Oh man, this place is surrounded by poison. Alright. Well, I'm glad that I had a mage. The Minoza Cave. They may not need those stats on their final class. May or may not be beneficial. I tend to focus on my hero since she's well balanced. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense too. Because the hero doesn't change classes, right? There's 2 treasures in this room. I'm gonna explore everything, because there could potentially be a monster that we could recruit. Yeah, there's a monster not too far away, ready to be wrangled. So found some magic water. Okay, nothing here. Hey, welcome in, Shun. Hey, buddy. How goes it? Hope you're doing well. Alright, I found both treasures that were in this hallway. A full moon ring. Look at what that does. Do I have one of those already? I have 3 of these now. Prevents you from getting paralysis. Okay. Where I'm so new to Dragon Quest terms. Like... like, if you were to ask me right now, what is bedazzlement? Like, what does the bedazzlement status effect do? I would have no clue. I know it exists, because I have spells and items to remove it. But what it is, like, until I get affected by it, I couldn't tell you. My brain is so Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger, like, terminology influenced. So, like, calling a healing item anything other than a potion or a tonic, I'm like, what? Medicine? What is that? Let's just do normal attack with Bobby Corwin. Alright, I know what confusion is. And I know what sleep is. Alright. Gotta love when your character gets confused and attacks your own team. Let's wake up Azra and see if ice damage does more. It sure does. Yeah, and whenever there's overlap in terms, like an elixir, elixirs in this game are just for, well, it's called like Sage's elixir or something, right? Yeah, Sage's elixir. It restores at least 80 MP to a single ally. That's not what I'm used to. I'm used to that being like a full HP and MP restock. Like a completely full heal on everything. Is there a monster nearby that I could wrangle? Maybe it's on the next floor? Wait a second. There's a monster ready to be wrangled nearby. And then what did it say in the last floor? Not too far away to be wrangled. Okay. Okay. Nearby is better, I think. The treasure chest is a mimic. Oh no. Alright, so previous mimic type enemies were weak to fire. So let's use Flame Slash, Flame Breath, and Boom. Alright. Things are different. Let's just attack and try... Let's try Ice. I got whacked. Oh boy. Alright, so I'm familiar with whack because of Smash Brothers. It's a one-shot kill if it connects. Alright, so... we can revive Kid. We do have Zing. Or Zig. Zing, Zig, whatever. Zing. Oh boy. Let's try to use Oomph. Oh. Okay. Try to revive Lydia. It missed. Oh, there's not a worse feeling than when you have a spell in a game where you can revive party members and it can also miss. Ugh. Final Fantasy Tactics has that happen a lot, where there's like a percentage chance of your heal spells or your reviving spells just can miss. Such a bad feeling when that happens. Alright, Zing on Lydia. Boulder Toss. Acceleratle, I guess. Oh, ran out of MP. Good. Well, I'm just gonna go all out attack now. Cool. That was just an exercise in living longer than they have MP. Nice. Could have gone smoother, but you know what? It is what it is. Hey, we got a leather hat. Heck yeah. And a chimera wing. Let's just make sure that that leather hat is what I'm thinking it is. It sure is. Keeps the sun off the wearer's head and not much else. Those monsters are a pain in the behind. Well, at least it's keeping me on my toes, right? 18 treasures on this level. What? Oh. I get what this dungeon is doing. This is the fill this entire cave with mimics dungeon, isn't it? Yeah, welcome in, Deep Pin. Hey, buddy. Sorry, Kapla. Oh, you're good. Yeah, welcome in. I'm doing great. How are you? Alright, let's see how many mimics we run into. We found an ice shield. That's good. Can anyone else use an ice shield? So Azra has one equipped currently. And then I think technically Bobby Corwin could use it, but it's not as good as the flame shield. Okay. Let's see how many more mimics we see. An antidotal herb. Okay. Alright, game. Let's see how we can deal with these guys. Is it weak to lightning? Let's find out. Accelerator. And oomph. Okay, it's not weak to lightning. Let's see if it's weak to wind. It didn't seem like it was weak to it, but it did take like 90 damage from wind. Alright, let's raise Azra. Can we whack back? Are we able to whack back? So it's not weak to fire. And it's not weak to ice. Or wind or lightning. Jeez. Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep doing Gust Slash because it did like 90 damage. Just attack. Okay. A mimic? Say it isn't so. I can't believe we ran into another mimic. Surely we won't run into any more, right? Hey, we found 1,000 gold. A mini medal. And I'm gonna call this one a mimic. I knew it. Alright, we just gotta attack it. Damn, crit. God. Alright. Back-to-back crits. That was a good fight. It was really good. So monster masher abilities and physical hits specifically from hammers. Ooh. I don't think I have anyone that can wield hammers. Or if I do, I don't know if I have one. I do. I think I have a sledgehammer. But I don't think anyone could use it. The added spikes allow this meaty mallet to deal even more damage. Yeah, I don't know if we have one. Oh, Lich, thank you for the Loco Moonwalk there. How come mimics in every game are only ever chests? Could mimic anything else? Or could mimic anything, yeah. I think it's because it's mostly supposed to be just like a catching the player off guard type of thing. I thought of a D&D idea of mimic. It's pretending to be a vein of ore. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. So what if it was like a mimic of, well, I've seen, not labeled as the term mimic, but I've seen other enemies where they, like, it appears to be a thing, and then whenever you go and interact with it, it's actually an enemy, and you end up fighting it. There's an enemy in Chrono Cross that's like that, where you think you're walking through a door, and whenever you go to open the door, it, like, this weird giant eyeball opens up, and it starts fighting you. I don't know, I feel like just mimics are just synonymous with treasure chests. Case in point, this entire dungeon. we're not doing as much damage. Come on, give me some crits before it kills me. Oh, Lich, I just now saw that. Thank you for your sharing of the 3-stream watch streak. Thank you so much. Yeah, Mimic being a vein of ore, that would catch me off guard. Yeah, and so this is like the leveled up version of the cannon box, right? Oh my god, all of these are gonna be mimics, aren't they? Come on, man. Let's try Monster Pylon just to see what it does for how much damage it can do. That's pretty good. It did. There's a big multi-hit. Oh. Yeah, it's super helpful. I should do that more. Dealing with mimics should be dealt with my monster team. Hammer should be able to be used by a warrior class. Ah, okay. We found an iron mask. Look at that. Iron mask. Protects the wearer's entire head at the cost of limiting their vision. We went all this way for that iron mask and then a bunch of mimics. Alright. Maybe the real treasure was the friends that we made along the way. Heck yeah. Eight more treasures on this level. We're getting kind of low on MP. Thank you for the Lucka Moonwalk, but shun. Oh, hello, friend. Grrr, rumble. Bobbycorn calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Rumble, rumble. Every single time. I always forget it's gonna do that little sound effect. Every time it plays, it cracks me up. The monster excitedly hurries off to go greet Monty. And of course, upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Of course it's named Rocky. Alright, there's all kinds of treasure down there. What's over here? Ooh. That looks like the place to go. Like I could jump in there. So I'll hold off on that. Alright, just when we thought we were done with mimics. The very first one. Come on. Why did it have to kill Azra? Yeah, keep using snooze. Zing can miss? Why did Zing miss? I guess it does say can resurrect a fallen ally. Not enough MP. Alright, now we get to just take our time with this fight. Just wants to test your patience. Oh, and best redeem, thank you, Sean. I'm glad that we got the lucky redeem before this weekend was over with. Oh wow, we learned Falcon Slash. I have to take a look at that. Those are the worst, especially in a boss fight. Oh, when your healing spell misses, or a revive spell misses. Yeah, welcome in, Greggles. Hey, buddy. Flying through the depths of space. I'm gonna drag y'all in my lyrical pace. To be this skilled a rapper, I had to pay the cost. So I had to sly every single boss. Nice. Hey, buddy. How many more mimics are there, man? Falcon Slash. A double slicing attack faster than a wing on a falcon. Let's look at that. That sounds cool. Oh, cool. So it's a double attack. A pretty strong one, too. I wonder if that works based off of the weapon that you have equipped. Because the weapon I have on Bobby Corwin is the Gustarang. So if he uses Falcon Slash with the Gustarang, would that be single target, or would that hit everything twice? I guess we'll find out whenever I get to fight other things other than mimics. That's great with that sword that gives 2 attacks. Oh, geez. Falcon Slash seems super good. Oh god, I think that's the first time I've seen thwack. I keep seeing whack, but thwack seems like potentially more dangerous. Come on, we just resurrected Azra. Don't do that. There we go. Yeah, welcome in, Greggles. An epiphany occurs. I am Buddy. You are Buddy. We are all Buddy. That is true. I'm glad to see someone's catching on. You know who aren't buddies? These mimics. These mimics are not buddy material. I need some crits. Get rid of it before it kills me. How? Oh, chat, you want your boss fight? Heck yeah. Alright, Lydia didn't get any experience from that fight. That's okay. It's only 700 experience. Hey, we found a Yggdrasil leaf here. Alright, cool. So that's all the treasures here. Time to continue. Hitting some brews, having some fun. Who are you, my biographer? I am, yes. I'll jot that down. Oh. So we got more treasure chests here, of course. I gotta decide if I want to get on and play some of this or if I want to relax and go back to sleep for my drive to Minnesota in the morning. Oh, wow. Hey, be careful on the roads. I know in my neck of the woods, last weekend it got hit pretty hard with winter storms. And all of that snow is still hanging around. Even though it's not been actively snowing, it's just been so cold that none of the snow has melted. So be careful. I can only imagine what it's like with those roads up that way. Oh, look at these guys. Let's try that Falcon Slash idea. Skeleton Swordsman. These guys look cool. Okay, so it's a single target. Why are there so many enemies in this dungeon that can just insta-kill you? Why is that a thing? Oh dang, her MP jumped up to 330? Magic couldn't be cast? Oh, I guess I don't have enough MP. Oh god. Okay, good. I'm gonna start needing to use more items because I've not really been using a whole lot of items like throughout the playthrough. So medicine. Yeah, Lydia, we changed her personality type and trait to genius. So when she leveled up just now, her MP shot up like crazy. Good callback to that. I forgot that we did that. A prayer ring. A pious band that can be used to restore a small amount of MP, however, be warned, likely to break if you call upon it. Let's try to use one. Use it once, see what happens. Bobby Corwin puts on the prayer ring and appeals to the heavens. Kid Zeal recovers MP, and it did not break. Okay, cool. Alright, we're getting lucky. I'm gonna hold off on using it again. It's only about 4.5 hours away on a good day, so maybe 5.5 to 6 hour max if the roads get slick. It's supposed to snow up here again Wednesday, so we'll see if I get home then. Oh gosh. It's that time of year where I hate travel. It's like you gotta just deal with everything. Snow, and it gets dark early. Okay, there's a treasure over there, and I'm assuming I get there by falling to it. let's go down this cave just to see what happens. No treasure. No monsters. This is a red herring room. This is a room to confuse you and be like, oh, well, there's nothing here. So you gotta go back up to the previous floor and fall down. Oh, that's cool. That's the enemy that has attacker. This is cool to see some of these monster abilities being used that I've not seen be used yet. I know them already because of my monster wrangler. Soothing Song and Attacker was just used by these enemies. That's neat. I'm happy the bomb cyclone missed New England. Oh, geez. Was there another, like, storm that was projected to hit up there pretty hard? And you're from Oregon originally, so this is not my cup of tea. Okay, so at least you're used to, like, rain, though, right? Not freezing rain and snow. There was one that hit North Carolina yesterday. Oh, geez. There's one in South Carolina, Georgia area. They got hit hard. I didn't know that. Yeah, I figured you'd fallen through here. Bobby Corwin opens the treasure chest. Look at that. It's Ra's mirror. All right. Bobby Corwin obtains Ra's mirror. A prized piece of glass that shows a person's true self. Alright, so that's what that basement floor is. It's not really a red herring, it's more just that's how you get out of here. Alright, speaking of getting out of here, we got everything that we could get here, I believe. So, let's zoom over to Minoza. And, I guess we'll take Ra's mirror to the king. Or the, air quotes, king. Before that, though, we need a rest. They got a foot of snow in those regions, and they don't got no snow plows. I would imagine they wouldn't have snowplows in Georgia. Oh, I don't know why I left town. I went the wrong way. Yeah, let's save. If you ever want to yell at me to save my game, just do command save. I'm pretty good for saving, but sometimes I'll forget. And then whenever I do save, I save like 3 times in a row just to make sure. Let's make sure that save's stuck. Never know, you can never be too careful. Oh, a mirror that shows something's true form. Yeah, Ra's mirror. I wonder what else a mirror would do. Oh, I want to jam on this piano so bad, but it's not going to let me. Ugh. I'm used to rain and black ice, not so much snow. I've been doing it for 3 winters now. Oh, okay. It reminds me, meow, I'm a seal. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down with that little hint. Not even really a hint, just a reminder. Thank you. There was a cat that we found on a random island, just hanging out by itself, and it was the only thing on the island. And when I walked up to it to interact with it, it talked to us. It said, meow. Or no, it said, bark, bark, I'm a seal, meow. I was like, what? What is happening here? So, okay, now that we've got this key item, maybe we take it to some other things. Okay. This game is so funny. Alright, I'm assuming, and now this is just me having experience with playing RPGs, I'm assuming that whenever we bring this Ra's mirror to this fake king, possibly monster, that it's going to be a boss fight. I don't know. So I'm going to double check, make sure all my characters are equipped pretty good. If anything can be changed and made better, I might do it. Mask of Implacability. I don't know what the curse part of that does. It's an insane defense stat, but I don't know what the inconvenient curse could be. So I'm going to hold off on that. Magic armor. I could do the cat suit. Fire claws. That'd be cool. Anything else that can match fire claws? Next thing would be battle fork. Implacability or implaceability? Isn't it like not moving or something? I don't know. It's a nightmare if you curse your characters. I don't recommend. Oh, okay. But that defense stat though, it's like 459 defense stat for my characters, which is insane. Okay, I'll keep the fire claws on Azra, but I'll have her with the battle fork in her inventory too, just in case. Phantom Mask. Allows the wearer to avoid more enemy attacks than usual. Nothing else really on that level. The Epic Apron. Oh, that'd be cool. I could replace the Epic Apron with the Agility Gillet. Comfy clothing that's easy to move around in. That would increase Azra's agility significantly, but I would sacrifice a good amount of defense. So the curse is... So it does plus 255 defense boost, but curses the wearer with permanent confusion. Oh my god. I got confused even saying that. Causing them to act unpredictably and attack... Yeah, right. Attacking anything. Give that to Bobby Corwin and equip him with the edged boomerang and he just wipes out your team. Still though. It's a lot of defense. It sounds too good to pass up, right? Alright, the best possible weapon I have on Kid right now is the Dragon Tail Whip. We'll keep that. Inconvenient Curse is underselling it. And yeah, so preventing spells outside of battle, so wouldn't be able to heal or zing outside of battle. Just go one person in the party. Yeah, do solo battle. But you can still hit yourself in confusion, though. Right, yeah, the Dragon Quest would just be like, nah, you're gonna attack yourself now. Like, punching yourself in confusion, like Pokemon style. God, I would hate when that would happen in Pokemon. I think we're good equipped. We could put the cat suit on Lydia, just for defense reasons. Yeah, we might as well. Alright, let's see what happens. Hello, King.
Grr, how you escape? And why you stupid enough to come back? Ah, guards, throw back in dungeon.
Yes, Majesty. Vamos, move you. No talking. Kala Obaka. But I wanted to show him the mirror. Maybe we gotta tell the true king. Oh, you're down here now. All I did was mention Ra's mirror, and the next thing I know, I'm locked in this blasted dungeon. Right. So maybe we gotta tell the true king that we got the mirror.
Ra's mirror. The mirror. Use it on him. At night.
Oh. Well, there you go. You gotta do it at night. Still want to play this game, Neo Zemus? I would recommend it. Highly recommend it. I've been having a blast with this game. And to the dungeon you go. Alright, so let's go to the inn and rest until nighttime. Use the nightlight? Oh yeah, that is true. We have an item called the nightlight. Yeah. This all too odd lamp can turn day to night at a moment's notice when used on the world map. Now, is that consumable? Or is that kind of like just like you can use it as many times as you want to? Because it didn't say used upon or consumed upon use after it. It is reusable? Okay, cool. Alright, let's go back into the kingdom. Alright, let's see if I was right. Let's see if this is a boss fight coming up soon. Okay, he's got to be upstairs. What was in the basement again? We'll explore. I can't remember what was down here. Oh yeah, of course, that was down there, the dungeon. I'm not used to going to the dungeon through the stairs. I'm used to being thrown in there through cutscene. Alright, so yeah, this was something that I found previously but didn't explore fully. So this is how we're gonna get to places. Okay, no treasure here. And there is a monster nearby. Cool. Don't see him. Am I blind? Monster? Might be in the king's room. Yeah, we'll just continue. I don't see anything out and about at the moment. Might be in here. Okay. Wait a second. Before we use the Ra's mirror, let's explore a little bit. What happens if you go out the window? Oh, okay. You fall down here. Good to know. Now I've scratched that explorer's itch. We'll continue now. I was like, there's gotta be something here, right? A secret of some kind. See where these stairs take us. Aha. Okay, so this is where the guard was. Alright. Good to continue. Hello, fake king.
Who dare disturb royal slumber? Come back. Never.
Dude snores just like I've been told I snore. Use Ra's mirror? No. I'm gonna say no just to see what happens. Nothing. Okay. Why even give you an option to say no? Use Ra's mirror? Yes. Whoa. Bobby Corwin holds aloft Ra's mirror, revealing the king's true form. The king is actually a terrifying monster.
You say me? Well, you no live to tell.
A boss troll appears. Okay. I figured it'd be a boss fight. Cool. Yeah, we gotta use more limit breaks. Thank you, Greggles. Guess the character? Oh, Reap, you want to play guess the character? Okay, cool. Give me 3 clues, but you gotta tell me what like franchise or series it's from first. And then 3 clues. Alright, Bobby Corwin. Falcon Slash, Monster Pile, Accelerator, and I don't know, Oomph. Nice crit. Oh my god. So much damage. Okay, so we're playing Guess the Character. It's from Final Fantasy. It's a merchant. You meet them for the first time on a boat. And you can tell them to raise their prices. Oh, okay. So you're talking about Owaka? I hope... Is it Owaka from FF10? Oh, yeah. Let's heal. And let's use Kabuff to raise defense of all party members. Alright. Let's just keep rocking with our strats right now because we're doing pretty good. Let's lower his defense. See how he likes that. 200 damage. Yeah, Owaka. I'm glad I got that. Easy clap. Yeah, Kabuff is very good for physical damage. I've noticed he's not really doing any magic damage to me. I'm surprised he hasn't used a single limit break all game. He must be going for the achievement. That is what I'm going for, you're right. I'm trying to get the achievement for not using a single limit break in a playthrough. Let's try to use, I don't know. Let's try to do... Shocking Slash. Oh boy. Oh boy. We've been confused. Let's heal. Remove confusion with Squelch? No. It would have to be an item that I would use. Okay, I'm not worried about it. Let's just let's go attack. Crack. Bobby Corwin killed himself. Oh, he is weak to ice. He's weak to elemental damage. Okay. I've got really no option other than to try to just hopefully revive Bobby Corwin to 1 HP and throw ice at him. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's in the yellow. This is tough. This is gonna be the turn where I heal as much as I can. Soothing Song. More heal. And ice damage. Alright, we gotta slowly crawl back with our health. Mid heal again. Soothing Song again. We'll do more heal on old BC up there. Jeez. Alright. I think it would be good if we had Bobby Corwin go offense now.
This ought to help.
Yeah, we're good. Confusion. Okay. Okay. Confusion is no bueno for me right now. I don't think I have a way of getting confusion off. I think we're okay. I think we're alright. honestly, if I have a character that gets confused and they're low HP, I'm just gonna leave them low HP because I feel like it'd be better for them to get KO'd and then I just revive them. Because I don't think I have any items in my active inventory in battle that can help out either. Let's try to hit him with some confusion back at him. Jeez. Okay. Okay. So one person got confused and then it's gone, but now it's on another. Let's have him just defend. Oh boy. Jeez, okay. Mid heal, and I'm gonna assume that the mid heal is not gonna come out because he's confused. So we'll still heal with a kid. Okay. He's in the red. We might be able to take him out this turn, as long as no one gets confused before they get to go.
Time to heal. Take this.
Okay. This might be it.
Mid-heal.
Jeez.
Take this.
Still kicking? God, man. I don't believe that he's in the red. Even though he's in the red, I don't trust that. He's still here. What big attack could I have Kid do? Let's try that. We'll try Propeller Blade. Just see what happens. Oh boy. GG, first try, but God, that was a tough fight. 21,000 experience and got 6,000 gold. Okay, I've just been reminded of a game mechanic that I've not ran into a whole lot, but I need to fix this pronto. I need to make sure that my characters are holding enough items for use in battle. So I don't think I've really focused on that ever.
You strong, but no matter. You too weak for big boss Baramos. Like fly against lion. Crush every bone in body.
Mirror, mirror. Awarded for defeating the boss troll that disguised itself as Minoza's ruler. Nice. So it became known that the heartless king of Minoza was in fact an imposter. For the past decade? Dude was there for 10 years? The real king and all those falsely imprisoned were promptly rescued from their cells in the dungeon. Exhausted from the day's events, Bobby Corwin decided to spend the night in the castle. All right. Feels good, man. The boss had 1,500. Jeez, 1,500 health. Yeah, felt it. Yeah, I definitely felt that. I feel like that's gonna be chump change.
Terrifying brute indeed. You have overcome another obstacle that would have bested most. However, you must not grow complacent. This is far from the last test you will face on your quest. Steel yourself for what lies ahead. Now, you must find someone aged and a magical staff. The bones of the dead and a wandering vessel. The sword of the earth and a mountain most fiery.
Cool.
Seek these out, and the path shall reveal itself before you. May your journey be a safe one, brave adventurer.
All right. Then morning comes. Yes, thank you, Heidelin. Hear, feel, think.
Needless to say, I will be keeping a closer eye on my mud rod from now on. My sincerest thanks for saving both me and my king. We are all eternally in your debt. And the more I dwell on it, the more I think it is for the best that I bestow my mud rod onto you. May it aid you on your travels.
Yeah, we got the mod rod.
Oh, and I have also prepared another small token of my gratitude to you. Goddess speed now, young adventurer.
The king said the reward is yours to take. The entire kingdom wishes you all the best on your journey. You obtain a mighty armlet. Alright. A vial of elfin elixir. Okay, he just gave us like a care package. Mighty armlet? Accessorizes the wearer's arm, whilst also pushing them to lend an ear to the paragon within. Okay, well we're already a paragon for Bobby Corwin. What does Banishing Bell do again? Curious bell that makes its bearer less likely to be affected by all manner of ailments. He was still getting confused and stuff, so I feel like we'll change that out for the mighty armlet. Jeez, what is his attack? Strength is 213. So it makes his overall attack 275 right now, and defense 240. Cool. So our current objectives are still, we need to find all of the orbs and bring them back to the Everbird Shrine, or Shrine of the Everbird. But then we were also given clues of finding an elderly man who seeks a magical staff, which I'm assuming is the mod rod that we just were given. Mysterious staff allows the wielder to transform themselves into anything they like. And then we obviously keep checking in on Mr. Popoberg. But we also have Ra's Mirror. So there's been some monsters that I've ran into. Yeah, it suddenly feels like a good time to go and see how Mr. Popo is getting on. So we got Ra's Mirror. And there's some monsters that I've ran into that were not monsters, but like in disguise as humans. That guy? Don't judge the old man too much. Uh-oh. Oh no, now I'm gonna have to retrack where I was at on stream yesterday with running into monsters that weren't monsters at the time. Oh god. Just to recruit them. I have no idea where that was at. If memory serves me well, I think the cat one was directly west of the kingdom up here. The kingdom of Edina. Let's try that out. Or Edina, however you say it. It wasn't next to Mr. Popoberg. There might be one that was there. We're gonna have to do a lot of retracking with this Ra's mirror. I don't think it was this, but we'll check anyway. Okay. Luckily it can be that quick. Just showing up and pressing a few buttons, and if it's there, it is. If it's not, no big deal. I think it was like in the middle of nowhere. Is this it? Yeah, there it is. There's the cat that says, "Bark, bark, I'm a seal." Arf, 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 look at me, I'm a seal. Meow. Ra's mirror begins to glow. Hey! And a monster is revealed before your eyes. Eep! It's just so silly. Alright. Prongly. Forker is over the moon now that they've got more imp pals. Sweet. The power of friendship makes Forker mightier than ever. I feel like I've ran into a couple of these situations where it's not a monster, but it is. So that's just the one that I can remember. I feel like there was another one in that big foresty region. But my god, good luck finding like the hidden place in there. It was a guy chopping wood or something like that. Good thing you can use this on the world map too. Look how pretty this game is. It was one of the like the tough guy NPCs, like the toughies or whatever they're called. It wasn't here, was it? No, this is like a glacial place. Okay. If we don't find it, if it takes too long, we'll give up on it. But I feel like there was a monster that was like in here somewhere. Nothing nearby. Oh man. It might not even be here. It could have been somewhere else. Thank God for Padfoot with this. Was this it? It was like in a location similar to this, and it was like a guy standing like right here. Hmm. Bum, bum. It wasn't there. It might have been over here near Mr. Popoberg. I could pull up yesterday's VOD, but that would be me like scouring through like hours of gameplay to try to find where it was at. I'm sure we'll find it eventually. We have so much gold. I just now noticed that. 66,000 gold coins. That's insane. I don't think it was across this bridge. Hmm. Let's try near Mr. Popoberg. I love that that's the name of this town. And also we need to check in on Popoberg. Whoa. Oh my god. This place is finished. Holy crap. Greetings, traveler, and welcome to Mr. Popoberg, founded by the great Mr. Popo. Alright. There's a weapon shop. Welcome. If you're after weapons or armor, you've come to the right place. What can I do for you? Wow, you can buy a warhammer, fire claws, zombie's bane. I can buy another flame shield. Yeah, I'm gonna buy one for Azra. The Raging Bull Helm, Angel's Robe, Dohikin, Weightlifter's Belt, and Hen's Tooth. Okay, so I'll buy the Raging Bull Helm, horned headwear that will have anyone who dons it raring to charge. I'll give that to Azra as well. And I think I'm good on everything else. We'll get the Angel's Robe. Heavenly robes that protect the wearer from spells which would normally be fatal. Oh, that would have been so helpful. With all those mimics. So you can't get insta-killed. Oh, that would have been wonderful. At least to have that on one character would be so good. Dude, Mr. Popoberg coming in clutch.
Friend, it is me, the old dreamer who founded this place. It's good to see you. We need to talk. Mr. Popo has done well. Perhaps too well. The townspeople are beginning to grumble. I worry what they might do. This here's Mr. Popo's mansion. Visitors by appointment only. Hi. Got a hen's tooth. And a copy of Prim's Primer. Hi, Mr. Popo. Hello, old friend. Lovely to see you. This place is finally starting to come together, don't you think? But there's still more work to be done. It'll be incredible when it's finished, just you wait and see. He's got his own mansion. And a bouncer. Greetings, if you're looking for items, you're in luck. Yeah, let's see what she got. Anything new? Angel Bell, I do need to buy these, just in case confusion becomes a problem again. Okay, so like I said, I need to fix this problem that I didn't even really remember that I had. My character's inventory, they need to be carrying things, like items that they can use in battle. So, Angel Bell... Let's see. There's things that I definitely don't need to be carrying. We'll keep the Orochi sword in Bobby Corwin's inventory. And the zombie's bane. Okay, Azra. We'll bag the boomerang. The Phantom Mask. Yeah, this is something that's such a foreign idea to me. Like, each character having their own inventory. It's a really cool idea. It's just like, I'm not used to this. Alright, so we'll keep the battle fort just in case she needs to change that. Bag the cat suit. Ice shield. Iron helm and iron shield. Don't really need those in here. I wonder where this inventory is coming from that's like in their inventory. Was it things that they had equipped on the character and then just replaced over time? That has to be what it is. Yeah, because at one point in time I had the magical skirt and the party dress equipped to Kid, and so
eventually when those things got replaced, it just kept it in her inventory instead of putting it in the main, like, bag inventory. That has to be what it was. Oh, yo, welcome in. Yo, welcome in, S'mores, the duck. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for popping in with 2 gifted subs. Wow. That's very, very kind of you. Very generous. Spreading a little kindness on Twitch. I hope life is kind to you. Aw. That's super rad. Thank you. Yeah, life has been great. This weekend has been awesome. I've been off of work, so I was able to spend time with the family and stream Dragon Quest, continue my playthrough of this wonderful experience. Yeah, thank you so much. That was very kind of you. Hope your weekend has been good, and hope all is well in your neck of the woods. It's also awesome username. S'mores the duck. Hey Reap, thank you for the shout out there. And Wolfie and Chryso, enjoy those gifted subs. Thank you again for that. That's super kind. Yeah, Reap, I know you're tired. I think I'm passing out. Gonna call it a night. Understood. Absolutely. Hey, I hope you have a good start to your week tomorrow. And I work tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. Tuesday's a half day of work for me, so half day I might stream. I might be too tired, so it just depends. And then I'm off of work Wednesday, Thursday, so for sure streams on those days. Wonder if he's Howard's cousin. Part of the Duck clan. S'mores the Duck and Howard the Duck. All good here. Can't stay long, unfortunately. Understood, absolutely. I'll waddle on out. The next one, see you again. Absolutely. Hey, always welcome. If you're into just hanging out and watching RPGs or just really gaming, that's what I do over here on Twitch. Big Square Enix fan. A lot of RPGs, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest. I want to dive into a lot of Dragon Quest this year. So starting out with 3, I felt like was the right call, because this has been a wonderful experience. I speedrun Chrono Trigger, my favorite game of all time. So if you like watching speedruns, you might catch one of those every once in a while. But regardless, always welcome. And thank you again for those gifted subs. I tell you, once in a while, the internet always surprises you with just super kind and generous people. It's not all bad, right? It's really easy to see the internet as just like it could be like this massive cesspool of trolls and just negativity and all that, but it's not always that. There's always there's people out there who just want to hang out and have a good time, and trust me, I've seen both sides of it, right? I've seen the trolls that come in and just say like whatever, and I'm like, do they not realize I could just click 2 buttons and like now they're banned and they're gone? You don't gotta worry about it. I laugh at that type of stuff, but whenever like just people want to hang out and just be chill and be fun to hang out with, it's a cool thing that Twitch can provide, right? Another certain small mammal told me about you. Okay. Promise I'll return again. Just wanted to spread some good quacks. Thank you. The quacks have been had. And they were good. But yeah, thank you. Alright, so we need to give our characters items that they can use in battle in case anything bad happens, like I get put to sleep or we get confused or whatever. Let's give antidotes to some characters. So So we'll give 2 antidotes to everybody, just in case. I'm curious why it takes up an entire inventory slot for a character instead of you being able to give them all of your antidotes. Because your bag can hold endless supply. That's the joke, right? That's the joke that happens in the beginning of this game, where they're like, whoever invented bags was a genius. I'm so thankful for the bag that I own. You can carry an infinite amount of anything in the bag. And then it's like, your character, however, can only carry a finite amount of items. That's a decision. It's funny. All right. What was my getting rid of confusion with item? Angel Bell. All right, we're gonna give 2 of those to everyone as well, just in case. Bedazzlement. So I've had these Dazzle Me Nots. I don't fully know or remember what bedazzlement does. Might as well play it safe. Give 2 of them to everyone. Side note, I live in the woods. I just looked outside. It's almost daylight. It's so bright with the moon and all the snow. Oh, wow. I bet that's really pretty to look at. What you just described reminds me of what a Bob Ross painting would be. Like a nighttime scene in the woods with the snow and super bright color, like super white, but it's at nighttime during a snowstorm. Or, you know, that just reminds me of some of my favorite Bob Ross paintings that he does. On, at least showed on his show. Holy water wards off weaker enemies. Nothing needed there. We'll do Moonwort Bulb. Cure an ally of paralysis. We'll give everyone 2 of those. Oops. And then I think I might be pushing it on these items right now. So I'll hold off on giving anyone else any more items. Because I feel like I do need to have some open inventory in case they need something later on. I think we're good. Okay. I do live in a pretty area. Nice. Before I go, happy Groundhog Day, everyone. Nice. Yeah, happy Groundhog Day. Hopefully the groundhog either sees his shadow or doesn't see his shadow, depending on what you want for the weather. I remember last year. I gotta remind my wife of this. Last year my wife was watching the Groundhog Day stream, or like the announcement of it happening, and it's just like the most bizarre ritual, I guess you would call it, the annual Groundhog Day of whether or not it sees its shadow, and then you have more winter, or it's like a short winter. My wife watched that entire thing. Like, she didn't just tune in after the fact. She was like so ready for winter to be over with that she was hoping that the outcome would be spring happening sooner rather than later. She watched it for like more than an hour of just like watching this event happening. And it's like, when are they gonna do this? When are they gonna get the groundhog out and give us this, you know, this information? And it came out with the result of 6 more weeks of winter. And as soon as it was like, she found out that 6 more weeks of winter was gonna happen, she closed everything that she was watching about it. And like, her mood immediately like nosedived. She was like, great. More winter, I'm so happy. I was so happy to watch that happen with her because it was so funny. It's like an instant mood killer. Alright, so anyway, we're back in Mr. Popoberg. What is this? Why do they have a jail in Mr. Popoberg? Mr. Popo built himself a mansion and a jail. I don't think I explored over here yet. Yeah, you never know, that's true. Oh, I hope they don't revolt. I come out this way to do a bit of business every now and again. It's flying up at a rate of knots, isn't it? You wouldn't believe what it looked like when I first came here. Oh, I hope that they're not planning on revolting against Mr. Popo. What I want to know is, how does the groundhog know what day Groundhog Day is? Like, do we send it a postcard a week before as a reminder? He just sets an alarm on his phone. That's what I would do if I was a groundhog. Please go right through. That's the stuff, girls. Lovely jubbly. Woohoo, this is brilliant fun. Hey, did you just look at my... You did, didn't you? You horrible so-and-so. No. Hee, I'm joking, silly. Oh, you should see the look on your face. You just look at my question mark? You did, didn't you? Yes. I'm joking. Oh, it's the same outcome no matter what. Okay. Well, you have to say, building a lovely place like this, I mean, hats off to old Mr. Popo. Just look at him go. So what do you think? I've got some pretty snazzy moves, eh? Fancy getting up on stage yourself, do you? Well, don't let me stop you. But if you lay a finger on any of us, I'll break it off, you hear? Welcome, welcome. Fancy a drink? We've got everything under the sun behind here. But you're probably still a bit too young for this stuff, eh? Milk would be perfect for you, I'd say. Yes, give me some milk. That reminds me of, wait a minute. Leaving so soon? That's a shame. Right, shall I tot up your bill for you? Let's see. That'll be 50,000 gold coins. Will you be paying now? No. What's that? You're a friend of Mr. Popo's? Oh, forget I said anything. 50,000 gold. Just for walking in the door? Okay. Did Mr. Popo hire bunny girls? Merchant after my own heart. Can we go talk to him and be like, dude, what's up with this? Why do you have a mansion and a bunny girl bar? Hello, friend. Lovely to see you. This place is finally starting to come together, don't you think? There's still more work to be done. Oh, he says the same thing. Why is Mr. Popo so based? He always has been. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Here, I've got an idea. Why don't we... whisper, whisper. But if we do that, it might... whisper, whisper. What? So you just want to let that big bully carry on? Mumble, mumble, mutter, muddle? Oh, hi. There's only one thing for it. Revolution. There ain't nothing you can do to stop us, so don't even try. We've had enough of Mr. Popo. We won't put up with his tyranny any longer. Oh no.
Don't breathe a word of this to anyone, or else.
Mr. Popo. We can't run fast enough to him. A revolution. Does he say anything?
Thanks.
Truly an inspirational man, firmly established at the pecking order around here. Mr. Popo, they're gonna revolt. Munge, thank you for the Dirge Kid redeem. Uh-oh. We should save. There's been a development. Mr. Popoberg is about to go through some changes. What would have happened if I had spent the 50,000 gold? Like, I don't have 50,000 gold anymore. I wonder what would have happened if we said, yes, here's my 50,000 gold coins. Revolution. How do we get this to happen? So we can either help it or stop it. I think that we just have to wait for the game to tell us to come back here. Maybe go to sleep? Yeah, we'll try that. It might be just we need to progress more events in the game. And then eventually it'll be like, hey, maybe we should go back to Mr. Popoberg, see how it's going. Oh, the silver orb sits in the dark Necrogond, the mountainous realm of the near beyond. But the shrine that contains this most precious of pearls sits atop a peak where the somber cloud swirls. Surely none in the land could its dizzy heights climb, so the orb to we mortals is lost for all time. Says you. Alright, let's rest until the next day. See what happens. If anything. Nope, they're still back here just plotting. Okay. Alright. Well, we'll come back here eventually. I'm sure of it. Since we're here, was there any woods or anything like that that was like home to a monster? I'm trying to remember everywhere I explored last stream. Maybe it was up here? Near Persistence, maybe? Oh, Dr. Ice. Hey, welcome in, Raid. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was stream? Hope it was a good time. Welcome in. Yeah, the doc's patients have arrived. That's awesome. Yeah, welcome in, doctor. And fellow patients. Junior Pingu, welcome. Hey, Reap, thank you for the shout out. Doctor, I didn't know you streamed. The doctor is in. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. You're doing some Kingdom Hearts? Cool. Kingdom Hearts 1. I like that game. I hope it was a good time. What, were you just doing like a casual playthrough, first playthrough, challenge run, anything like that? We're over here jamming out to some Dragon Quest III still. Thoroughly enjoying it. Right now I'm just exploring, trying to see if there's any monsters that I can find and recruit for my monster arena stuff. Might have been over here. No monsters nearby here. Darn. I do stream nice. You're my guy after I'm done and I wind down for a bit. Oh, cool. Heck yeah. Well, welcome in. Thank you again for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope everyone had a good weekend. It's casual playthrough / first playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1. Nice. You played it when it came out originally, but never beat it. I'm taking a stab at the whole game now. Okay, cool. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. I really like Kingdom Hearts 1. That and Kingdom Hearts 2, I played those like when they launched back in the day for PS2, and then I was naive and thought Kingdom Hearts 3 would come out relatively shortly after that. And then it was like 13 years later for Kingdom Hearts 3 to come out, or something insane like that, right? It was just way too long. But I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 is wonderful. The music is so fantastic. How far are you into it? I'm curious. Kingdom Hearts has a fantastic soundtrack over all of their games. Oh god. Toxic zombies and he-do voodoos. Orange Junior Pingu, good night. Have a good game. Thank you. Gonna go to bed. It's 5:30 a.m. here. Just want to enjoy the sound of rain. Absolutely. Yeah, get you some rest. It's so late that it's early. So yeah, get you some rest. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Yeah, it's like you got responsibilities now. You ain't got no time for Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm an adult now. When Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, I was a teenager. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, and I was a parent. Things have changed. Oh, and I'm not too far in. I think I'm getting close to the end of the jungle place. Oh, okay, I know where you're at. How have you liked having different party members? Yeah, the Tarzan stage. Yeah, how are you liking seeing different party members come and go? That's pretty cool. Kingdom Hearts is one of those ideas that on paper, and when like telling someone about it, like the idea of merging Disney stuff and Final Fantasy stuff together, it's such a bizarre idea. But then whenever you actually like experience it, it's like, wow, this works. Like really well. Like what is going on here? I love Donald as a character, but as a partner in battle, he's awful. He dies all the time. Oh, just wait. Just wait until it's like, oh my god, I need him to heal me. And then he just doesn't. Gummy ships are cool AF too. I love Lego Racers on 64. Oh my gosh, that is a nostalgia throwback. Oh my god, I used to play that game all the time. Lego Racers on the N64 was so fun. Yeah, it's like a mashup between that and Star Fox. Yeah, that's fun. You have awakened a nostalgic memory of a game that I haven't thought about in so long. Lego Racers, man. What a trip. Yeah, I can totally see that with the gummy ships. Rush 2046 was my jam. Oh yeah, that's a fun arcade racer. 2049, that's what it is. that was the game that was at my local arcade that I always wanted to have like a home copy of, but never got the chance to like have it at the house. So every chance that we had to go to that arcade that was nearby that had that, like that was the thing I pumped my quarters into. It was Rush 2049 and Hydro Thunder. Dude, Hydro Thunder was such a fun racing game. Hydro Thunder. Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna find where this monster was. I'm just gonna have to stumble across it again. So, objectives. Find the elderly man who seeks the magical staff. Was it here? I think it was there. Let's see where that is. Thedan? Maybe? Let's fast travel to Thedan, see if this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, and yeah, in Lego Racers, going into stunt mode and flipping all over stuff. Oh, for sure. Alright, so Thedan was the town that was ransacked by monsters, as we can tell. There used to be a town here. No reply, just a corpse. But there is something scrawled on the wall. I hope to bequeath my precious orb to a worthy custodian while I yet lived. But that's not giving me any clues. About an old man. Okay, so it's not Thedan. Unless... I don't think I explored over here before. Let's use safe passage. It's basically like float. No, we were here before. Didn't find anything. Perhaps try a different time of day. The old man isn't here. True. Oh, the nightlight can only be used on the world map. Let's try that. Bobby Corwin ignites the nightlight. Darkness pours forth from its spout, engulfing the land and turning day to darkest night. Imagine being able to do this in real life. Just turn everything to nighttime just by using an item. Oh! Well, this is quite different. Oh, wow. Yeah, I definitely didn't see this place at nighttime before. Oh, this is so cool. This is a sad but cool town. It's a ghost town. With, like, friendly ghosts. Gee, they should really do a story about a character that's a ghost that's, like, really friendly. I don't think they've ever done that before. Hey, yo, welcome in, iBlink. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How goes it?
Welcome. If you're after weapons or armor, you've come to the right place. What can I do for you?
Anything brand new? Sizable scissors. It's all over for any enemy unlucky enough to find themselves between these two blades. Unfortunately, no one can equip that. Morning Star. Ideal for giving a whole group of enemies a rude awakening. Okay, so they don't have any new or more powerful weapons or armor for me at the moment. But yeah, welcome in, iBlink and Raiders. Welcome. Hope stream was good. What were y'all into? I've been jamming out to Dragon Quest III for the past, well, pretty much all of January and now into February. It's been wonderful. This game's super fun.
Greetings to thee, stranger, and welcome to the merry village of Thedan.
It's a ghost town, and they're all super chill. Oh, this might give us some information about the ghost ship. Oh. You know, whenever you start to put two and two together, things usually work out pretty well, right? Sail thee east round the Cape of Thedan, and follow thee thereafter the coast. When thou hast sailed some way to the north, thou shalt come upon a river which wideneth unto the foot of a volcano. This great mountain of fire formeth the doorway to the Necrogond. Yet approach it not if thou harborest the faintest doubt as to thine own readiness. 'Tis a place where only the strong may survive. The archfiend Baramos maketh his lair in the depths of the mountainous Necrogond to the northeast. Sometimes it seemeth that the tendrils of his malice seek us out, close by his realm as we are. The priest still lets you save. So I'm confused and curious. Was this whole day-night cycle stuff in the original version of this game on the NES? It's like this is an entire town affected by this day-night cycle. I feel like if it wasn't, then maybe this town operated differently in the original version. Though the Archfiend himself may strike, we will protect our dear village with our very lives. Beg pardon? Was not our village already laid waste by his dread hand? Did I hear thee aright, friend? Yes. But thy question defieth all reason. Were it so, I should not be conversing with thee, foolish child, nor any other living soul. Let's say the other answer now. Did I hear thee aright, friend? No. Nay, I thought not. Why, to ask if the fair hamlet thou seest here had suffered such a fate would bespeak madness. I like how everyone here talks with that, like, medieval seeketh and thous and all that. Oh, to soar through the skies, free from the ravages of foul fiends, able to go wherever one pleased. This is the village jail. Begone, trespasser. I wonder if anything's in here at night. Listen well, wanderer. If thou wouldest open the door of yonder jail, thou must
needs obtain the ultimate key. To find it, he thee to Lanson in the land far of the southeast of Baharata. We did find the ultimate key already. Oh, hey! There we go. A monster to recruit. Mumble, mumble. Bobby Corrin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it all about Monty's monster menagerie. Urgh. Bleh. The monster gleefully hurries off to go greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life, and a new name too, Hades. Hell is over the moon, now that they've got more walking corpse pals. Hell and Hades. The power of friendship makes hell mightier than ever. All right. The power of friendship makes hell even mightier. But thank you guys. We got hit with a double raid, back-to-back raids there, from Dr. Ice and iBlink. So thank you guys again with your raids. If anyone needs to raid and run, I meant to say this. If anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. Usually after I get done streaming and I raid out, it's because I got stuff to take care of, or I'm needing to go to sleep, whatever the case may be. So thank you again. If you want to hang out and watch more Dragon Quest III, I'll be on for a few more hours. So feel free to hang out and just vibe with us. But if you gotta go, I understand.
Thou art come at last. I had foreseen that one day a great hero on a quest most noble would visit me.
Sounds like something from Little Nicky.
Take it, please.
Oh, cool. He just had the orb.
How dare you?
Oh.
This is our den of darkness. A playground for the dead.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
And we will not suffer the living here!
Oh boy. Alright, Falcon Slash on this Dying Fire. Let's try Monster Pylon, Acceleratal, and then let's try Crack. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Alright, Bobby Corrin just attack like normal. Same thing with Azra. Monster Pylon. Kid, you're gonna do... Propeller Blade on this Dying Fire. And Crack again. Nice. Oh, don't call for backup. That's not good. When they call for more enemies to fight me. It just, I got problems and they're multiplying.
Come on. Don't summon any more dudes. Good. Ooh. Alright. The group of enemies are defeated. We gained 3,000 experience and almost 1,000 gold. First try. GG. Lydia Highwind learns a new spell. Click. What? Look at see what that does. Playing with the dead. Awarded for defeating the dying fires. Cool. We got the green orb. Heck yeah. We'll go ahead and take that to the Shrine of the Everbird. He just raises up from the ground.
Gather thee the orbs scattered across the world, and take these said orbs to the sacred place in Rimland, an isle of ice far to the south.
It's funny that the game assumes that I didn't know this already.
There shall a new path open unto thee.
Have I done stuff like super out of order? Gather the... Oh, okay. He just turns into a flame, I guess. Well, there's really not much order in doing this. It's just... The game opens up by giving you a ship, and it tells you collect the 6 orbs. Have fun. Like, go out and do it. And then just depending on how you do it, you get different information and different key items along the way. It suddenly feels like a good time to go see how Mr. Popo is getting on. Alright, before we do that... Shrine of the Everbird. Let's turn in the green orb. We'll have turned in 3 out of the 6 orbs now. We've got purple, red, and now green. Halfway done. This place is so pretty to look at. All right, Mr. Popoberg. Let's see what's going on here. I feel like I should go at daytime. Oh, nightlight only works for turning it to night. Okay. Click opens locked doors. What? Your mage can learn a spell that just unlocks doors? What if you didn't have the ultimate key and you got click first? Would that work? Huh. All right, Mr. Popoberg. Let's see what tyranny has risen here. Welcome to the People's Republic of Mr. Popoberg, no longer under the dictatorship of the evil Mr. Popo. Is it true that you used to go around with Mr. Popo? No, it can't be. You seem far too nice. Mr. Popo is an evil dictator? I don't believe it. I can't help but feel that things were way better when Mr. Popo was in charge. The grass is always greener, eh? This is the oh-so-magnificent mansion of the once mighty Mr. Popo, who now resides in a less spacious lodgings. They threw him in jail. His place is just trashed. They didn't repurpose it to something else. They just destroyed everything. The people finally revolted. They couldn't take it anymore. And they have thrown Mr. Popo in jail. How did it come to this? I figured they would turn it into something. Nope. They're just gonna destroy his stuff. A man came here a while back hoping to sell what he called the Yellow Orb of Legend. Claimed it was worth a fortune. And guess what? That's right. The spendthrift despot, Mr. Popo, forked over a sizable portion of the municipal funds for it. Okay. So obviously we go and get Mr. Popo out of jail and he has the yellow orb, but welcome to the Little Stars Theater for Gifted Children. Do come in and watch some of the children perform. Oh, they're so talented, particularly my Nevada. Kids these days can sing so much better than we used to. Times changed, eh? Oh, my little starlet's up next. Wait. Come on, Traven. Do Mummy proud. But it's so scary, do I have to? Would you like a glass of pop? We've got an absolutely smashing range of soft drinks. Oh, slimy slime, it's sliming time. Come and sing a slimy rhyme with me. Was that alright, Mummy? Well, the town is definitely under a new direction. Now that Mr. Popo's been thrown in jail. Viva la revolution! It's the same items. Welcome to the People's Republic of Mr. Popoberg. Free from the evil dictator. Alright, Mr. Popo. We'll get you out of here. This is the town jail. Mr. Popo built it to house criminals, reprobates, and other assorted ne'er-do-wells. Which is quite ironic when you think about it. Bobby Corwin, is it really you? Oh, thank goodness you're here. It's me, Mr. Popo. I thought I was doing what was best for everybody, but as you can see, they didn't quite agree. We get to watch it. Oh, by the way, there's something I want you to have. It's hidden in my safe. I didn't want any of the townspeople to find it. Look behind the big chair in my mansion. Anyway, here's how you open the safe. Look behind the throne. I mean, big chair. Anyway, here's how you open the safe. I'm gonna stay here and try to figure out where it all went wrong. They'll forgive me one day, don't you think? They have to. After all I've done for them. Come and see me when I'm back on top, won't you? Just open the door.
Thanks, it's really sweet of you to try to break me out of jail, but I can't go running off. I'm going to stay here and try to figure out where it all went wrong. They'll forgive me one day. Okay. Hey, thanks, it's really sweet of you to try to break me out of this place. I didn't expect this to happen when we started this quest. I'm so glad things went this way, in this direction. Bobby Corwin examines the ground at his feet. Look at that. It's the yellow orb. Jeez. That was probably the most entertaining orb that we've collected so far. Wow, dude. All right, back to the Shrine of the Everbird. Time to turn in the yellow orb. To gather with one orb, it only took the building of an entire town and the fall of a trusted comrade with so many memories. God. That has to be the most entertaining orb so far, for sure. Well, that's 2 orbs in one stream already. Wow. God, all those memories that we shared with Mr. Popo before Mr. Popoberg was founded. Remember whenever we recruited him and gave him a name? Such memories. And when we zoomed to Mr. Popoberg and dropped him off. Good times. All right. Well, I feel like that's the wrap up of a majority of what could happen at Mr. Popoberg, right? I can't imagine much else happening there. Let's backtrack a little bit. There might have been a monster nearby here. Just trying to check some places that I was at last stream. Yeah, welcome in, BJ. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Hope all is well. Hope you had a good weekend. There's a monster ready to be wrangled nearby, but it's not out and about at the moment. Had a good weekend. Good. Glad to hear that. Much better than the last weekend. My dog ran away. Oh, geez. But we found him. Okay, good. I'm glad that story ended with a happy ending of finding him. I hate that that happened in the first place, though. Well, let's come back here at nighttime. See if we can find a monster here at night. I've had a pretty good weekend. I've been jamming out with a lot of Dragon Quest III and hanging out with my family. Anytime that I get to be off of work, I am happy for. Not out and about at the moment, so it's not out during daytime or at nighttime. We'll have to come back here at the morning or at the sunset era time
time frame. Let's go to... Let's just go back to Aliahan and rest at the inn. How's the family? Is it still snowy? Oh yeah. Yeah, family's doing great. And yeah, the winter storm that came through here last weekend, it's not been storming anymore, but it's just not warmed up at all. So all the snow that accumulated is still here. Alright, let's rest until sunset. See if that monster shows up during dusk. The roads have been fine to travel for me to be able to go out to work and go to the grocery store, things like that. But where the snow hasn't melted or anything, yesterday actually we took our kids to my in-laws, and they kind of live secluded away in like what we call a holler. Where I'm from, we call them hollers. Technically they're called hollows. It's just like these, in mountainous regions, you've got roads that just like go up into no man's land, basically. And because we traveled up there, their yard and like everything hadn't been touched, so it was just like a giant blanket of snow over everything. So we took our kids up there to play in the snow. It was really fun. Are the kids back in school? My son does go back to school tomorrow, yeah. Or he wakes up for school here in the next few hours, I mean. Oh, did I waste it and go through to dusk? Dang it. I think I slept until dusk and then walked outside and it was nighttime again. Okay. Oh, it's not a distraction at all. How many hours do I have on the save file? We could check. Does it say? I think it tells me whenever I save. Let's go to this priest and save and see what my save file is at. $34.5 hours at the moment. Yeah, this is like my 6th or 7th stream. Oh, I'm at the 35-hour mark now. It might not take that long for someone else if they don't stop to smell the roses, right? But I'm reading everything and trying to do as much as everything as possible. Are you only playing on stream? There was one moment where I played just maybe 35 minutes off stream. But didn't do any like progress or anything. I was fighting some enemies to see if they would drop a certain item. While I was falling asleep one day, and I was like, this isn't really paying off. I was trying to farm for a certain item and it just never dropped. So outside of 30-ish minutes, it's all been on stream. Waka waka. Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Guac guac. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. You-Do. Hoodoo is over the moon now that you've got more he-do voodoo pals. Pals. The power of friendship makes hoodoo mightier than ever. Alright, cool. I like recruiting monsters in this game. Quite rewarding. Let's go closer to Minoza, see if there was any monsters there for me to find. Sometimes monsters can be in towns, sometimes they can be like little outposts on the world map. We have a boat that we can travel through the world map on, and there's like places out at sea that can have monsters on them. So lots of reward for exploring and adventuring. GG. We found magic robes and a staff of sentencing. Cool. Okay, so in Minoza there might be a monster that I could find, just at a specific time of day. Yeah, the staff of sentencing. It'll help get my sentences right. Okay, so there's a monster in town that I can get. Oh, is it available at night? There's a monster nearby ready to be wrangled. Oh, it's this guy. Urgh. Bleh. Ra's mirror begins to glow. A monster is revealed before your eyes. Mumble, mumble. Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. The monster gleefully hurries off to go and greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Mumsy. Nice. We'll save after doing that, because I didn't know that was there. Hey, yeah, welcome in, Ice Purple Stone. I wasn't sure about the purchase, and I was impressed. A real favorite, 2026. Oh, for, this game? I've always wanted to play Dragon Quest, and, like, start with the old ones. So, I got Dragon Quest 3, which is one I'm playing right now, and, Dragon Quest 1 and 2, like, the HD remakes of them, as Christmas gifts. And I've been thoroughly enjoying it. 35 hours into this playthrough already. Super fun. Oh, and Munch, night all. I'm heading out. Good deal, Munch. Thank you so much for hanging out. As always. I was mentioning before for the schedule of streams this week. I work tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. Tuesday is a half night for me, so I might stream. I might come home from work. It'll be like a early shift at work. I might come home and be too tired and might not stream, but I might. So Tuesday's up in the air. Wednesday, Thursday, I'll be on. I'll be streaming. And I play it on Switch because I find it makes perfect sense in the palm of my hand. Nice. And you get to take it on the go with you, right? Are 1 and 2 also HD-2D? Yes. Yeah, 1 and 2 are visually just like this one. Like HD-2D in this style. $60 on Switch is a bit of a pain, but it's worth it. I got this one. So what was this one came out first of the trilogy, for 1 and 2 being bundled together, and then 3 being its own game. 3 came out first, right? Where they were Christmas gifts. I don't know how much they cost, but I'd say they were probably on sale, because like the whole Black Friday deals and like Christmas sales and all that. I'd say they were probably not super expensive. 1 and 2 probably wasn't on sale, because I think that's the newest one. But 2 games compiled together, that's not bad, even if it is full price. Yeah, welcome in, Freemain. Hey, buddy, welcome. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined this Thursday. Oh my gosh. So close. Heck yeah. I also launched Dragon Quest Heroes 2 on my PS5. It's a beat 'em up, really good, really cool. Yeah, I've played Dragon Quest Heroes. Dragon Quest Heroes and Heroes 2, those were made by the people that make the Dynasty Warriors games. If you're familiar with Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, big one person versus an army type of game. 1 versus 1,000. Yeah, I've played Dragon Quest Heroes 1. I got the Platinum Trophy in that game. I loved that game. Never got around to playing Part 2, though. I'd love to. Let's go to the Mini Metal Manor. Say that 3 times fast. Mini Metal Manor. I think we can get a Mini Metal reward. 52 mini medals. Wait a mini moment. You've hit the 50 mini medal milestone. A dragon tail whip. Okay, cool. Many thanks. Bring your total up to 60 and you'll be the proud owner of a stealth suit. Okay. Not many more. Okay, I'm glad I checked that out. Let's go to Romaria. We haven't been to Romaria in a while. There might be some stuff here that I missed previously. I like how easy it is in this game to backtrack and revisit places that you've not been to before. Arf! Wine. Oh, it's Berto. That's a dog that the owner has been looking for. It's like, I know he's around here somewhere, I just can't find him. It's like an old man looking for his dog. Yeah, welcome in, Splendid Goldine. When a person is sick in Beville, it is tradition to put them on top of the vents of a garlic bread oven so that their body gets blasted by heat, garlic, and occasionally hot oil or butter. In Beville? I do remember that in FF10. It's no coincidence that one of their most popular jobs in Beville is to be nurse as a result. Yes, that I remember finding that. Did it say there were 3 treasures here? Jeez. Prim's primer. Yes, this dog also needs an air tag. I'm sorry, not FF7. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined was made with doll-like models, so that's very interesting. I'm curious how it's going to look when I play it. Yeah, I remember seeing a kind of, not a documentary, what would the term be? Just like a preview talking about Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, and they actually had like the figures that they were like modeling off of. Really interesting art direction, like what were they doing with that. Where the heck is this final item? One more treasure left on this level. I can't find it. Even with using magic. I can't find it. Maybe it has something to do with Berto. And if it was indoors, it would tell me different information. What if we just keep talking to him? Alright, that's not it. You know what? I don't think I've ever tried to become king of Romaria at nighttime. I don't think it'll let me because, like, the guards are here blocking me from talking to him. Ilri, the king has retired to his bed. Okay. This dude is just passed out in the middle of the garden. Ah, to gaze at the stars, it fills the soul with tranquilita. No? Ah, by the way, Portoga, far to the east of here, is a great home of boat building. Ah, to have a boat. With the Barca all your own, you should sail to the ends of the oceans. I have been. Tangleweb. Well, let's zoom out of here. Let's go to the outside of Romaria. No monsters nearby out here. I don't think I've ever checked these little tiny islands ever since getting a boat. Oh, hey. Oh, there is a monster here. Cool. Oh, okay. Glub glub. Want to dance? I can splash. I mean, tango with the best of them. Ra's mirror begins to glow. Oh, God. And a monster is revealed before your eyes. Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Glub, glub, glub. Excellent. Monster slowly makes its way to go and greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Mercurio. Alright. The Merman. Mercurio. Not one of their better names. Alright, no monsters nearby here. Hmm. That's right. What is this, Grimsland? Yeah. Or Grimland. I was trying to think of where the old man was to bring the mod rod to. He's here, I believe. To continue story. Yeah, we just received the last story related thing we did was in Minoza. We rescued the king and his kingdom by finding the Ra's mirror and revealing that the imposter king was actually a giant boss troll. We did that boss fight. It was fun. And then we got the mod rod as a reward, so I believe we bring it here. All right.
Well, I'll be, if it isn't the mod rod, the very item I've been after all these years. You must let me have it. I'll give you, let me see. How about this lovely old boatsman's bone here? You're happy with it? Well, lovely. Here you go. One boatman's bone. Barely used.
I was gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. To just be like, why? I was giving him the benefit of the doubt until that final line. Barely used. Why do you just have a boatman's bone? And how are you using it? Bobby Corwin is hastily relieved of the mod rod and handed the boatman's bone.
No, thank you. Thank you very, very much indeed. You've made an old man happy.
What are you gonna use that mod rod for, man? It can make you transform into whatever you want. Do we like leave and come back and he's like a bunny girl or something?
Well, hello. It's not very often I get visitors all the way out here. Don't look so frightened, it's only little old me.
Does he change into multiple things? He's gonna become pizza? He changes into every NPC. He's just having fun. There we go. Well, hello there. Do you like what I've done with the place? I've been dying to show you.
Don't look so frightened, it's only little old me. Humans. Filthy, horrible humans. I'm going to eat you all up. Grr, nom nom nom. Don't look so frightened, it's only little old me.
We have to go through all of them. Yo, Blind Umpire, thank you so much for sharing your stream streak with me. Currently on a 7 stream watch streak. Thank you. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you very much.
What do you think you're doing? Sneaking into people's homes, hmm? Clear off, go on.
It's just little me. Hello. Okay, so I'll stop doing this until I've cycled through all of the NPCs that he can transform into. So the dialogue seems to be reused for certain NPC types.
Huh? What do you think you're doing? Sneaking into people's homes?
Ah, is that all of them? Oh, a king. Wait. Okay, it's the same dialogue. He's just having fun, dude. Yeah, I love that he makes you go on a quest just so he can troll you. Well, not just us too, but anyone that comes here, he can just troll. Any other character. I imagine he turns himself into, like, Bobby Corwin for one of these. That'd be funny, dude. Alright, I think we've seen everything. Oh, okay, we've not seen the bunny girl. Oh yeah, he just says the same thing. Come on. Alright, we're good to leave. So we traded the mod rod for the boatman's bone, which should allow us to travel past Olivia's promontory, right? Just curious, buddy, did you ever go to the Hidden Elf Village? Hidden Elf Village. I don't know if it was hidden. Did I? We found Los Amis. We found that place, like out in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of nowhere. And then we went to, I've done everything up there at the Norvik and Fairy Village place with the underground lake. I don't feel like that's hidden though. I feel like that's like right in the path. Oh, it might not show up on your Zoom list. Oh, okay. I don't know then. I might not have. I'm gonna say a hard maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. If you did Underground Lake, then you more than likely did. Okay. Well, I did go to the Fairy Village, which is right beside the Underground Lake. Make sure that I'm not confusing one thing with another. So used to the NES names. Oh, I'm sure. Was that what it was in the NES? Was it an elf village? Yeah, the fairy village in this iteration. Yeah, we went up there and I found the Dream Stone to help awaken everyone at the town of Norvik that was cursed to be asleep. Oh, there's a monster nearby. Shoot, I missed this. Why does it keep making the zoom noise? I've got in this version of the game you have shortcuts that you can assign 4 different spells or abilities to. And since I have a thief, I've got the ability to check to see if there's any treasure chests on rooms that I go into. And then I can also check to see with a monster wrangler that I have to check and see if there's any monsters nearby in any rooms that I go into. So I'll walk into a room and I'll check to see if there's stuff, basically. And it's paid off because I just now found Hornbert. Harry is over the moon now that you've got more spiked hair, pals. So yeah, in this version I get to press R1 and I can press up, down, left, or right, and it just does an ability that I assign it to. So Padfoot to prevent random encounters, Nose for treasure, there's 1 treasure left, Snoop, it shows me where it's at. And then Animal Instinct tells me if there's any monsters nearby. So Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake is great for you so far. Oh, for sure, Blue Nami. Yeah, I've been loving this game. Good old Hornbert. If you use the Change Staff or Mod Rod in this version on yourself, you can actually buy stuff from the vendors in the fairy village. Oh, wow. Well, I don't have the Mod Rod anymore. Oh, no. That's funny. Ah, darn. Why am I preventing random encounters? Well, my characters are in the level 30s. And especially right now where I'm at, I would be backtracking and fighting things that are like level 4 or level 5 or 6 or something like that. This game seems like a great introduction to Dragon Quest. I think I would agree with that for sure. So much modern takes on a classic. I would still love to go back and play the original versions of these. Oh yeah, I wouldn't even think to use the mod rod on myself in the fairy village. It's a fun idea. I think you get the second one from the monster arenas at some point. I do need to keep finding monsters to have them level up, because there is a monster arena in Minoza that has the rank 6 tournament and the rank 7 tournament that I still need to complete. And they're kind of tough. Oh, Infinity. Oh, you got stuck behind ads? Okay. I'll wait. But Infinity, welcome. I was not looking and putting on makeup. The ad came up and scared the crap out of me. Oh, geez. Back from the ads. Okay, cool. Welcome back. And also, welcome in, Infinity. Hope all is well. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Or, I'm sorry, to your week. Hope you had a good weekend. But that crap is over with. Hope you're having a good start with your week. Alright, let's go to Olivia's promontory. Who do you want to win the Super Bowl? Oh, that's a good question. Well, of all the teams that made it to the playoffs, neither one of the teams that I was rooting for made it to the Super Bowl. I was rooting for the Bills, and they got beat. And then if they didn't go, I wanted to see the Bears go to the Super Bowl, and then they got beat. So I don't really mind one way or the other. So you got the Patriots and you got the Seahawks. It's kind of like a rematch from about a decade ago. But it's completely different teams now, right? Different people involved in those organizations. It would be cool to see the Patriots win the Super Bowl without having Tom Brady. Right? Like, that would be interesting. But again, like, I don't really have a horse in the race. I just think it would be interesting to see. So, the head coach for the New England Patriots won Super Bowls as a player for the New England Patriots. So that would be interesting to see. That would be like a first time in history type of situation, that a player would win as a head coach for the same team that he won a Super Bowl with while he was a player with, right? It's like, that would be cool. But then you have the Seahawks, and I really like their quarterback. Sam Darnold is a really cool. I like him as a player. And they have a crazy talented defense. So I don't know. I just hope it's a good game where I don't have like an attachment to either team. I just hope that it's a good show. Like, it's a good competition. I don't like blowouts in Super Bowls because it's what the whole season has been building up to, right? Like the final game of the year. And if it's a close Super Bowl and it ends within like 1 or 2 possessions of each other, fantastic. I remember I was so looking forward to watching one Super Bowl one year. And I was off of work, so I got to watch the entire thing, like the pregame and like build up to the show and everything. And the Super Bowl started, and it immediately was obviously going to be one-sided. Like, it was terrible. I think the final score ended up being like 44 to like 3 or 44 to 7. Like, it wasn't even close. So by the time like halftime rolled around, people were already like tuned out and like not interested because it was just so, it was over. I hated that. So I would rather it be a close game and it come down to the wire than it be a blowout. I'm with them Seahawks. Seahawks need that revenge win. That'd be cool. That'd be a cool story. I like that message, Infinity. Your beard is 18% longer since last time I saw you. I thought about trimming it. It's getting to where it's like... It's getting to where it needs a good trim. Alright, let's see if the important item, the boatman's boat, let's see if it helps us get past Olivia's promontory. There's that decade of Super Bowl blowouts. Oh my god. When things are so one-sided in a big show like that, I don't know. I feel like last year's Super Bowl was a blowout. I constantly forget about last year's Super Bowl because it was another one of those cases where it was like, it was pretty well over with. That didn't work? Okay. So Boatman's bone has to be for something else. The holder of these cursed remains is said to sometimes spy a ghost ship while sailing the high seas. Oh, I'm skipping a step. Yeah. So we gotta use this to find the ghost ship, and then when we find the ghost ship, I'm assuming we use that at Olivia's promontory. Gotcha. Hey, follow age. Infinity. 3 years and 4 months. Jeez. That's crazy. Hey, thank you for following all these years. That brings up something I've always thought about. I feel like this would be a fun thing to stream one day. But just do a stream one day where it's just chatting, just hanging out, and talking about like, hey, when did you find the channel? When do you remember when you found this channel on Twitch, and what were we doing? Was it a game? Was it a speed run? Like, what? How did you find little old me? Follow age for BJD is 2 years and 9 months. Wow. Oh, same thing for Blue Nami. Wow, cool. 2 years, 9 months ago. What was it that we were doing? What was I streaming when you found the channel? I feel like 3 years and 4 months ago had to have been... Okay, so hold on. Let's do some math here. 3 years ago would have been 2023, but then 4 months would have been November 2022. Was that Final Fantasy IX? Was I streaming FF9 at that time? Yeah, was it? So that, because I remember November 2022, I was also in the attempt of doing the 1000 jump ropes in FF9, and that took me so long. And I was doing it on stream, and I was like, I promise you guys I'm gonna get this trophy. Blah. And then I got the trophy, but I didn't do it on stream because I was sick. I ended up getting the 1000 jump ropes in FF9, but I didn't get to stream it. I did it while I was sitting here in this chair, just like sick out of my brain. I had to call into work and everything. I couldn't go to work. And I was just sitting here pressing the X button trying to jump rope as Vivi. Rookie numbers. Follow age 3 months, 1 week. Heck yeah, Sean. That's awkward. That's not awkward at all. BJD, so yours was 2 years, 9 months ago? Was that me playing... FF12? Yeah, I think it was FF12. Because I remember spending a lot of time in FF12 around that time in 2023, like the beginning part of 2023. A lot of that was Crisis Core Reunion, and then FF10. And then after FF10, I went straight to FF12. Already a quarter of the year passed. Zooming past is kind of crazy. That is. Time goes like that in an instant. Oh yeah. Just met. I'm so thankful to have met so many rad people online just by sharing games and sharing these experiences. Whoa. I don't know what that is. This ship that seems to have some kind of ghostly aura around it. I don't know what you would call that type of ship. A ship with a ghostly aura. But we should probably go there and see what's happening. Talk to their captain. I used to like to search FF12 to watch because it was fun. Oh yeah, 12 is great. I really enjoyed FF12. That being said, when I streamed it and beat it and did 100% everything in it, it was the Zodiac age. So it was like the kind of the version that fixed some things with it. Whoa, that's a big ghost ship. I mean, that's a big ship with a ghostly aura. A ghost ship, perchance. I don't know. Does it? Oh, does it actually travel? Oh, that's cool. I wonder if it could show up in different places. Yeah, ghost ships in JRPGs or ghost trains. And you never see that. You never see these in games. Oh wow, a ghost ship. There's 3 treasures for me to find here. A silver rosary. Oh, hello. Mini demon. You can never have too many corpses on a ghost ship. How about it? Fancy becoming the next? Gee, thanks for the offer, but I think I'll pass. I believe I was brought here by a raid. Trying to think who, though. Oh, nice. Whoa, this music. You're not a ghost. What's this guy doing here? You're not a ghost. Huh? Oh, phew. You're not one of them. At least, you don't look like one. Are you looking for treasure, too? I came here hoping to find some valuables, but all I've come across so far is dead bodies and ghosts. I'm a nervous wreck. It's just, I like the idea of just another dude here on this boat, this ghost ship. The music here is pretty intense. Found a fading Jenny, so we can turn invisible. Might have been Nick Halden that raided. I remember raiding over to Nick before. Might have been whenever they played FF15. In this version, it's stationary, but in the original OG and Game Boy Color version, it wandered the ocean. You couldn't encounter it until you found the sailor's thigh bone, though. Oh, okay. Dragon Quest music is pretty top tier. I agree. Though the wind may blow, the rain lash her good, they'll never sink this stubborn old tub. Yar. Oh, cool. This stubborn old tub. Remember the times you were playing FF16, 7 Remake, and Rebirth? My goodness, where did the time go? Oh, yeah. It blows my mind that FF16 has been out for as long as it has been. I remember being so excited and like counting down the weeks for 16's release. And same thing with Rebirth. And now Rebirth has been out for almost 2 years. 16's been out for over 2 years. Oh, here's the treasure I was missing. And what's really crazy to think about, whatever part 3 of FF7 Remake is, that's going to be talked about extremely soon and be released before we even know it. Like, that to me is crazy. Like, I remember when FF7 Remake was first announced at E3, like 2016, I think it was, and then it didn't come out for years, or even be talked about for years. And now we're almost at the end of the remake trilogy. It's so bizarre to think about. Oh boy, look at all this treasure. Found a mini medal, a cower ring, moonwort bulb, pair of sizable scissors. Uh-oh, I was waiting for one of these to be a mimic. Okay. Oh boy. We'll do Falcon Slash, Monster Pylon, and then just attack and hope no one gets killed. Of course. You know what? Let's just go for the win. Okay, good. Someone missing out on like 500 or 700 experience isn't that big of a deal. Poison needle. How many treasures remain? 2 more left. And they're both down here. Bobby Corwin opens the wooden box. It's the Lover's Locket. Oh, that's what we needed for Olivia's promontory. So I wonder if we run into Eric on this boat. Where are the 2020s going? For real, like, it's already 2026. I remember 2020 like it was yesterday. Oh, yeah. Well, it also helps too that the year 2020 was very memorable for all the wrong reasons. Well, with the global shutdown and all of that. But that does feel like it was just yesterday. Not half a decade ago. Rowan works for slaves and scurvy scoundrels. Guess which I be, shipmate? Har har har. No replies, just a corpse. Dang. I remember as a kid playing Earth Defense Force. Earth Defense Force 2017, thinking that's so far in the future. The 2017 hit, and I also played Earth Defense Force 4, which is set in 2025. That hit too. You run into Eric's father's, brother's, nephew's, cousin's former roommate here. Okay, I can't wait to find him. Yeah, the 30s are 4 years away. The 30s. Haha! Curse this infernal ore. I can't feel my arms. Arr. Drowning be a terrible way to go, shipmate. Mother, I don't want to die. Have a pity on us poor slaves. Heave. Heave. Alright, there's treasure up here. Oh, a monster that we get to recruit. Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice. Tells it all about Monty's monster menagerie. The monster gleefully hurries off to go greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Grim. Hell is over the moon now that they've got more walking corpse pals. Hey, I think it's the first monster that I've found 2 more iterations of, so now it's level 3. The power of friendship makes hell mightier than ever. It's such a good line. Oh, here we go. Hope they find a way to put me into cryo sleep so I can at least see 2555. No, wait, I would end up in Halo 4. Bad year. The year was 2555. I would like to at least see the year 2300 AD. If cryo sleep and human preservation was a thing. We found a garter. Okay. And we've been poisoned. The 2552 will do. Nice. If I'd known they'd have us slaves rowing even after we died, I'd never have not signed up for this in the first place. Nice. Big damage with that. Oh, there's Eric. Olivia, my love, we are sinking. It seems you and I are doomed never to meet again in this world. But I will never forget you. My love for you will never fade. I pray that you at least are able to live out your days in happiness. Farewell, beloved. Well, that didn't work. I killed a few good and dead, and now I be paying the price at this here ore. 'Tis fair recompense for me sins. But young Eric over there had never so much as coughed in church. Framed he was, poor lad. 'Tis a crime indeed. Dang. Dude didn't even sneeze or cough in church. Alright, well, we got what we were looking for. Time to leave. There we go. $1,300 experience. Oh, what's this? A monster dropped a chest. What did they have? A pair of plain clothing. This stuff kills me in RPGs. It's so good when they do that. Let's see. Oh, we got a set of plain clothes? Oh, who could equip that? Oh, I wonder how much better stats it would give us. The go-to choice for anyone not terribly fussed with fashion. We could throw away 45 defense. Yeah, I think I won't equip that. Dragon Quest 12 hopefully gets released by 2028. I hope, because we all still have that. We all still have is that logo, and I know it's a mature Dragon Quest. So I would say, if you look at the timeline for Square Enix and like the release date windows of like what projects they have that they've been working on. The biggest thing that any company that has multiple IPs that they're balancing and having things released for, because it's not just one developer. Square Enix is a company, and they have multiple development teams working on different projects at the same time, right? The biggest thing is that they wouldn't want to compete against themselves. And I feel like they kind of ran into that with FF16. FF16 came out in like August or September, and then the following year in February, FF7 Remake or Rebirth came out. Well, FF16's already been out for so long, so how was that competing with FF7 Rebirth? They did DLC for FF16, so people were already playing FF16, and then at the beginning of 2024, they had a DLC that came out around that time, the first of their DLC packs, and then their second DLC came out literally the same time that FF7 Rebirth came out. So for me, like, I felt like that was, they were kind of competing against themselves without meaning to. So I had the decision of, do I play FF16's DLC, or do I play this game that I've been looking forward to for the past 20 years? You know, I was like, well, nothing's gonna tear me away from playing FF7 Rebirth at launch. Like, that's gonna be my thing. So it wasn't until after like 3 or 4 months of straight playing Rebirth that I finally had a window of opportunity to do other things, to play another thing. So then I got to play the DLC for 16, which I loved, which was wonderful. But if you look at the timeline for Dragon Quest 12, if it were to come out, you've got Dragon Quest 7, like, within the week. And then you've got, we know FF7 Remake Part 3, whatever they call it. I don't think that will be coming out this year. If I were to guess, it'll probably be about this time next year. Because FF7 as a game just celebrated 29-year anniversary, like the other day. I could see them doing something cheeky and trying to release, like, Part 3 of the trilogy on the 30-year anniversary. That would make sense. I feel like they would do that. So if anything, I could see Dragon Quest 12 possibly being like a summer game for next year. Like summer of 2027. Dragon Quest 11 is 10 years old next year. Whoa. That's a wild thought. That's crazy. And so, just to kind of sum up that release of Dragon Quest 12, like when I think it would be, you gotta think of other projects too, outside of just Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy that they have. They've got Kingdom Hearts 4 that they've been working on for God knows how long. And then they've got all these other projects that they've got. The FF14 is an ongoing project. And, you know, they're going to have a new expansion come out for that before too long. Let's see. Do we bring the Lover's Locket to the Bard here? Let's read his song one more time. Oh, Olivia, fraught at the fate of her beau, who was swept overboard in a storm, don't you know? In the ocean right here did her fair young self throw. But the peace of the grave, it was not to be hers. Nay, for when a ship passes, her spirit it stirs, and its passage beyond this here point it deters. Oh, if only a savior would come here and show her a mark of their love, that she might come to know that her promised, her Eric, he still loves her so. Then perhaps her poor spirit might know peace at last, and her soul to the heavenly realm perhaps pass. But to whom might we entrust this
perilous task. For if seafarers' stories are to be believed, Eric's vessel yet wanders the cold, lonely seas, a ghost ship borne on an ethereal breeze. So now we show him the Lover's Locket. The Lover's Locket. The pendant found on the ghost ship is imbued with the ardor and affection of two star-crossed lovers. Ah, we do not use it. We just learn about it there. So now we're just going to try to pass through Olivia's promontory. And the locket should let us by? Do we get a cutscene with it? Hey, we get to see our team on the ship. That's cool. A plaintive voice echoes over the waves. Ah, ye old lover's locket. The lover's locket begins to float. Whoa.
Olivia? Is that you?
Oh, Eric. My beloved. My soulmate. I have awaited your return all through these long years.
Olivia, my one true love.
Oh, Eric.
Curse the fates for keeping us from each other. But I swear I will never leave you again.
What?
At last, we can be together forever.
They're still dead, right? Oh, okay, their souls are going to be going on. I got you. They found peace. There we go. Okay, cool. I was like, they're not alive again.
Thank you for reuniting us.
You're welcome. GG, Eric. And Olivia. It's like, what? Why do they have color now? They're still dead, though. Alright. Hey, look at us. My boat is finally over here now. Time to get out of it. Oh, what is this place? The Shrine of Shackles. Wanderers, you have found the Shrine of Shackles, loneliest of all prisons. I didn't know prison was a competition. I cannot die yet. Still so much to do. No reply, just a corpse. Found a mini medal. Kingdom Hearts 3 is 7 years old now. Oh, it came out in January 2019, right? So yeah. Jeez, man. That's insane. I remember playing like a demo for Kingdom Hearts 3 and for Dragon Quest 11. Around the, yeah, it was at the same time. I remember being at an event for my old job. It's kind of they had an expo for my work that I used to do that I got to go to and test out games and be aware of upcoming products and things like that in the games industry. And
Kingdom Hearts 3 had a demo there. Dragon Quest 11 had a demo there, even though it was coming out like very soon after that expo. I was still excited to check it out and see what the Square Enix booth had going on for it. Yeah, 11 was 2017, and Kingdom Hearts 3 was 2019. The demo for Kingdom Hearts 3 was a very, very short demo. I think that was summer of 2018 for that one when I played that demo. And then Dragon Quest 11, I think that when did 11 originally come out? It was like not 11S, but 11. Was it like fall of 2017? Was it like September or October 2017? I remember playing the demo of it and being like, oh wow, this comes out very soon after that event ended. No reply, just a corpse. Yeah, welcome in. Hey there, princess. Hey, buddy. Dudes, why am I still up? What the hell? Also, hi. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, it's late for you. Jeez. Yeah, welcome in. Well, it's so late that it's early, right? Yeah, I hope you're able to get some rest soon. What has become of my boy and my ally, Ortega? Oh, friend, please, please forgive me. Whoa.
I don't want you holding back now, alright? Naturally.
Simao.
Tell me, are they all as strong as you in Aliahan? In all my years, I have never been pushed quite so hard in a duel. You're not so bad yourself, you know. Simao of Minosa, was it? I'll call you friend.
Homies. Just a couple of dudes training. Oh, he looked cool though. I hate that he's dead. Oh, we didn't get to see him for 2 seconds. Really? Oh, he has something that we need. He has a key item, or an important item that we'll be getting. He's got the mountain cutter, doesn't he?
It's all my fault, Ortega. I am truly sorry.
No. What happened to Ortega? These guys were bros.
Have there always been so many monsters around these parts? Either way, might be best we put off returning to Minosa for now. It'd only cause more trouble in the end.
Agreed. No one else should have to suffer on our account. Why don't we try splitting up for a while? That should make it harder for them to find us. At least I hope it will.
Are you sure? If you follow this path, it could be some time till you see your family again. I'm just... sorry.
Do not worry. I know they'll be fine. Things have also been far from normal in the town of late. I'm going to keep my distance and see how everything unfolds.
All right. I'll head off to prepare for the trek ahead. Look after yourself, friend.
Likewise. Whenever it is time for us to strike back, you will find me by your side. I swear this on the Mountain Cleaver.
Mountain Cleaver, not Mountain Cutter. Okay.
My reputation seems to precede me these days. There's no end to those after my life. Perhaps it's time I took on a new mantle.
use my blades to bring peace to the world. Please, my friends. Hurl it! Hurl the mountain cleaver into that blasted volcano.
The prophecy is coming true. Bobby Corwin notices that something seems to have been stuffed under the bed. He decides to take a closer look. Wow. Bobby Corwin obtains the mountain cleaver. Hurl it. Hurl the mountain cleaver into that blasted volcano. This game is doing enough to give us little tidbits of information about Ortega and his relationship to, like, key characters that we've met throughout the story. So that had to have happened over a decade ago, because them training and them fighting off monsters was outside of Minoza, and then he mentioned he wanted to go back to Minoza and keep a low profile because things were happening in Minoza that were kind of odd. And that's around the time that the king was replaced with the boss troll that we ended up defeating earlier on stream. And he'd been there for a decade. Huh. Interesting. Oh, and Dragon Quest XI was July 2017 in Japan, but worldwide in September. Okay. Dragon Quest XI Definitive Edition for Switch was September 27th, 2019. And then PC in December 2020. So yeah, the Switch version was what was the Dragon Quest XI's version, right? Did they ever do a free upgrade for people? Was that a thing, or was that the thing they didn't do? Like, if people bought Dragon Quest XI on PS4, for example, and they had that version, and then a year later or 2 years later or however long later, the definitive edition comes out, did they upgrade that for people, or is it still considered like two separate entities? I feel like I talked about that not long ago, but I've already forgotten the answer. That'd be crummy if there was no free upgrade. Imagine buying your game and playing it and loving it and doing everything in it, and then a definitive edition comes out not much later and it has more stuff in it. And it's like, nah, you gotta buy it. I don't know. I would understand it either way. It was just, to me, that just seems like a kind of punishment for wanting to play it as soon as possible. Oh, they delisted the original Dragon Quest XI and only made the deluxe edition version available. Okay. So what about people that buy physical? Like, if I were to go out and find a copy of Dragon Quest XI physical, not the definitive edition, right? Just physical original game, and then slap that into my machine, how would that work? Because I don't own Dragon Quest XI. I would love to play it one day, obviously. I feel like there's got to be something up here in this landmass. Couldn't get here before. I feel like there has to be something here. Oh. There is a special tree over here. Wait, who's... Heavy Hood? What are you doing here? It would still work. I have the OG 11 digitally and had to pay for the new 11S. Okay, so I guess that answers my question. So if you have the OG, it would operate as its own thing, but it wouldn't give you any kind of upgrade to the deluxe edition. It would just be its own. You could either play it when it came, like the original version as it came out, or you could play it as a deluxe edition, but it's two different listings. Oh, that's... I understand, but that's kind of a tough pill to swallow. No treasures here. No monsters here. What is this? I've not been here before. Is that just a waste of time space? Well, maybe if we come back at a different time. Maybe there's like an NPC that shows up or something. Nice camera. Huh. Yeah, I've definitely not been here before. Or, you know what? Maybe I have. I'm now seeing that. Yeah, I have been here before. How do I... quick, someone look up, how do I delete the last 5 minutes of the VOD? Of the stream? How do I make it to where the internet can't see how stupid I am? Is there a command for that? Command... Command not look like an idiot. It didn't work. Okay. Anywho... Let's head to the Fiery Mountain. Also, I forgot what's going on down here at this bottom space. That's the Australia place called Lanson. Command your cooks, buddy. Hold on, let's change the subject. Let's look at a quote. Beer is made from hops, and hops is a plant, therefore beer is a salad. Oh, such good times. I remember that quote. That's when I was playing Xenogears. God, that was years ago. Doesn't feel right. Sorry, bud, the internet is forever. Yeah, especially since I'm saving these VODs and putting them on YouTube now, too. That's something I've never done before for any playthrough. And I find it to be pretty enjoyable doing that. It's pretty neat. It's gonna be there forever. So I get to look like an idiot on the internet forever now. Yes, quite enjoyable. Yes, I see it. The face of your companion, the one you left behind. Ah, is it the past I see, or that which is yet to come? No matter. I will say only this, that even those we leave behind may have a part to play on the road ahead. Ooh. You talk about Mr. Popo? Good day to you. You happen to have... You don't happen to have a fading Ginny, do you? Yes. You do? Oh, yeah. He tells us all about how to enter Edina. The yellow orb is forever traveling, forever moving from hand to hand. This makes it difficult to locate, even for one who possesses the Echo Flute. Oh, you mean the yellow orb I already have? Cool. Just unlocking all the doors. Don't mind me. So, brave Bobby Corwin, you have come. Welcome. Welcome to the shrine where the bravery of heroes is put to the ultimate test. Do you possess the courage to trust in your own strength? To stand alone against your enemies? Yes. Good luck in there. Very good, then follow me. I didn't know what I was doing. As the hero, I'm not gonna say I don't have courage. Now go forth, brave Bobby Corwin. Face your destiny alone. I saved. I just saved, right? So we're good. Hey, we found a prayer ring. Okay. You got the OG Dragon Quest XI on sale for $30, and I think I only paid 30 or 40 for the new digital, or the Dragon Quest XI-S when that came to PS4 in December. So I think I made off good. Oh yeah, for sure. There's some games where whenever they have a deluxe, like definitive edition, and you have to buy it all over again, they don't even charge full price for it. Like when they do that, I feel like that's not too bad. My thing, and so like also think too, people that weren't sold on buying the original version of a game, and then they see the complete definitive whatever edition come out years later, and it's cheaper than you would expect, like a full $60 or $70 price tag, that might get newcomers into playing a game that wasn't sold on the original version, right? So I get it. I understand like the concept of it with the whole having to buy it again. But there is that little sense of fandom buying their game when the game comes out originally, and then being told you have to buy it again at however, like whatever the price tag is. It does come across in a way of like, thanks for buying our game, but thanks for buying it again. Instead of it being like a free upgrade. FF7 Remake did that. FF7 Remake came out on PS4 in April of 2020, and then when it had the PS5 version come out, they did a free upgrade. So like if you already owned the PS4 copy and you got a PS5, you could just put the PS4 disc in the PS5 and it would upgrade it to the PS5 edition, so you got all the extra PS5 enhancements and all that for free, which seems like what every game should do. Like that just seems like such a good thing to do for your fans. And I like that better versus any other option, any other route that it could take. But regardless, regardless of how one person feels, it is what it is. Oh man, this is weird being solo. So what's in this place? Gaia's Naval. We have heard about this place before. Oh wow, yeah, I don't have my party members, so I can't use their skills. Oh no. Hey, a metal slime. Kamikaze. It's still only $40 for the definitive edition. Okay, good. Yeah, that's way better than... Aw, the monster sniffs your considerable scent and flees. Oh no. That's better than the $60 or $70 that a lot of AAA games are costing nowadays. Do I have an item that could help with this? I want to recruit this monster, but it runs away from me. Would it be the Fading Jenny? Turn invisible? Or is it Musk? I was thinking that. Let's try it. Okay. Well, if I was invisible, he would still be able to smell me, I guess. May I help thee? Bobby Corn calms the monster with a soothing voice. Tells it all about Monty's monster menagerie. A peerless proposal. The monster excitedly hurries off to go and greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Percival. Arthur is over the moon now that they've got another restless armor pal. Arthur. Percival. Oh yeah, PSN store sales. Yeah, like I was saying with this game, Dragon Quest 3 came out first of the HD-2D trilogy, right? So I feel like whenever whoever got it for me for Christmas, my mom, when she got it for me for a gift, she probably got it on sale with like Black Friday deals and all that. 1 and 2 probably not, because they're still kind of like new, right? Like those just came out. Alright, well we got a new friend. Percival. Oh geez. I'm doing this dungeon solo. So if this treasure chest is a mimic, we're gonna be in trouble. Please don't be a mimic. Okay, good. Got a prayer ring. I'm getting so many of these. Yeah, they were this past October. Just a few months ago. Don't be a mimic. Okay, good. Got a Seed of Life. Cool. I think this is our first dungeon where it's like a solo dungeon. Why? Why did they even have the option of using thwack right now? Imagine they had enough MP to kill me, and he's do the one-shot KO, regardless of my HP. That'd be so bad. Let's go ahead and use some of these seeds that we've been picking up. Agility. Seed of Luck. And Seed of Life. Oh my gosh. Stop summoning friends. Now, Seed of Wisdom. So if it's like a magic type seed, I'm just gonna save that for whenever we get our mage back in our team. Dragon Quest having a good resurgence in the West with these remakes and remasters, I think. I think so too. Yeah, I think they're doing quite good. Uh-oh. This one was a mimic, or Cannabox at least. Flame Slash. Don't know why I acted like I was worried. Oh, and hey there, Princess. All right, gonna pass out now. Just wanted to stop by and say hi since I missed your last couple of streams. Oh, thank you. Yeah, always welcome in. You know that. Yeah, get you some rest. You said you got stuff to do tomorrow, right? Jeez. Going to bed this late. Come on now. I'll be doing the same thing, don't worry. Whenever it's supposed to be my bedtime, I will definitely not be asleep. It's the price we pay for becoming adults, right? It's just... The worst feeling ever is whenever you know you need to be asleep or that you should have been asleep hours ago and you just can't. Just like for whatever reason, you just can't get comfortable, or it's just like, what's the point? It's already so far gone. What's the point? I hate that feeling. I had that feeling the last day I worked before my weekend off. I worked Wednesday and Thursday, and so Wednesday was fine, normal Wednesday day of work, and then when I got home I had some stuff to do, and then like trying to get to sleep so I could go to work Thursday night, just me trying to sleep, it just was not happening. So I just tossed and turned, and just usually I can get lucky and get like 5 hours of sleep before going and working for 12 hours. But that 5 hours was like kind of cut in half because I just couldn't fall asleep. And then I had to wake up and then go to work for 12 hours after sleeping for like probably 3. A little bit less than that. Ugh. It's like, what's the point at this point? This is a big old room to explore. Final Fantasy is the dominant series in the West, and Dragon Quest is dominant in Japan. Oh yeah, for sure. What was it? We were talking about in Japan, whenever a Dragon Quest game comes out, it's like a big holiday. Like, it's so many people like just call into work and call into like don't go to school, like on the release date of a Dragon Quest in Japan. I don't think that there's anything similar to that for Square Enix in the West. I think the closest thing that would maybe be that in the West, or like especially in the States, would be like for like certain shooters, like first-person shooter games. I'm about to wake up in 3 hours and know what that's all about. Oh god. Hey there, princess. I wish you the best of luck. Oh, and yeah, welcome in, Dark Arachno. Tips Fedora. Hey, we found a banishing bell for free. Okay. Let's explore the middle of this room. Is there anything here? Hey, we found a fading Ginny. Okay. Thank you for the Hell's Kitchen redeem. That sound effect cracks me up every time I hear it. It's like the cheesiest thing ever. I love it. Oh, in chat, you have your own boss fight going on right now. Fighting against the goddess from FF6. Good luck. She can be tricky. Alright, so we just found like a bunch of gold at the end of that hallway. When OG Dragon Quest III came out, that day was every Japanese citizen calling in sick from work to play it. Wasn't it, we were talking about this sometime during this playthrough, that, oh, we leveled up and learned Kassiz for Bobby Corwin, nice. Dragon Quest games have to come out during the weekend now in Japan. Like, it's a requirement that it has to come out during the weekend. Because of the effects that it has on, like, work and school flow. Like, they have to come out on Sundays or something like that. Alright, another hallway, I'm assuming with a treasure chest at the end of it. Oh no. Whoa. Where is this place? Okay, technically, it is still the hallway at the treasure chest at the end of it. You found a suit of earthenware. That's pretty unique and has its own jingle. Let's see what's going on with that. Earthenware. A suit of armor that's at least as hard as a rock. I could gain 18 defense over my magic armor that I currently have. Pretty good. Worth it for exploring. Yeah, the only thing I could think that would be comparable to like people calling into work and calling like not going into school for like a video game release. Here in the West, the only thing that I could think to compare that to would be like when Call of Duty was like super popular, especially when before digital games were kind of the norm like they are now, when people had to go out and wait in line for midnight releases for games, when Call of Duties were at the peak of that, you know. I feel like that's the closest that we had to something similar to like a Dragon Quest release causing massive like call-ins. GTA 6 will for sure be like that. I know it. Oh, for sure. Grand Theft Auto 6 has already made such a splash in the gaming industry. It's not even out yet. If only Rockstar released games. What was it? I saw a thing. So GTA 6 got delayed, I think, and it's not coming out until like, I don't know if they have a release date or a release window anymore, but regardless, whenever that game was first talked about, like, hey, we have a new GTA coming out, and then whenever they released their first trailer for that game, it was like within 24 hours it had so many tens of millions of views for like a 2.5 minute trailer or something along those lines. If you were to go and look it up now, I'm curious on how many views that initial trailer has, but that's just a video on YouTube, and it's not an ad, right? It's just a trailer for a game. Think of how much money has been generated from just that for Rockstar. Like, it's just a trailer talking about the game that they haven't released yet, and it has so many millions of views and so much ad revenue generated from that video talking about it. Like, think of how much money that they've made on just releasing an update talking about the game. Turn back. No, game, you can't trick me. I know if I go the other way, I get the purple orb or blue orb. I see it back there. But my courage... Seriously, mate, I'd skedaddle if I were you. Can I get that again? Can I get that dialogue again, please? I want to... I'd skedaddle if I were you. Turn back. Absolutely not. Seriously, mate, I'd skedaddle if I was you. Oh, this is wonderful. It's gonna be... Please let it be just like a potion at the end of this hallway. That'd be so funny. And Blind Umpire said, if what I read was correct, then Dragon Quest III was released school truancy. Oh, school truancy was up something like 800%. People were calling sick from work. Was up like 700% from normal. God, it's so funny. Seriously, mate, I'd skedaddle if I was you. Turn back. I'm so many warnings into this. I'm not turning around. What we got here? Crikey, you're a stubborn one. Talk about determined. But being a hero is not just about barging blindly on like a bunny corn with an itchy horn, you know. Oh, Infinetti up there with the waifu slots. Good luck. Oh, let's see who you get for your waifu slot time. Good luck, Infinetti. Hope you get who you want. Hey, congratulations. GG, you got Queen Braun from Final Fantasy IX. Lucky.
Sometimes you gotta be brave enough to trust in what other people tell you.
Oh. But we were brave enough to journey on our own and win, right? What's going on down here? A beautiful blue light seeps out of the cracks in the wall. It looks like there's some kind of stone in there. Oh no. A blind date it is. There was no visual for waifu slots, by the way. I saw it. Try again. It takes a minute for it to load in. Also, too, yeah, try again. If you're unhappy with the waifu that you got, which was Queen Braun, you should give it another shot and see if you get someone different. Dragon Quest is like a second religion in Japan, basically. Oh, yeah. I remember seeing a story online. I don't know how true it is, but I think it would be funny if it was true. The reason Dragon Ball never, like, quote-unquote, ended, not Dragon Quest, but Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Z was supposed to be the end, but then it didn't end. Right, it just kept going. Like, there's so much Dragon Ball stories and content out there. The reason that GT was created, which was the next anime that came out after Dragon Ball Z, and a lot of folks don't consider it canon because it wasn't like it wasn't like lead written and directed by Akira Toriyama. The reason that Dragon Ball GT exists is because the lack of Dragon Ball was affecting Japan commerce. Basically, because there was a lack and a dip in Dragon Ball Z animation, story, manga, whatever, and then that caused a dip in merchandise being created and sold. It was actually affecting the Japanese, like, overall commerce of economics and how much money that they were generating and their revenue and so on. So they were like, we need to have more Dragon Ball to help generate, like, everything. Toys and movies and, you know, clothing, apparel, backpacks, lunch boxes. We gotta get them out. Like I said, I don't know how true that is, but I think it'd be funny if it was true. Oh, there we go. I didn't get to see the beauty I got to spend the night with. A queen, you say? She must be beautiful. She talks as though her mouth is full at all times. Oh, you're in for a treat with Queen Braun. Absolutely. You've got me worried that animation didn't show up for y'all. I saw it. Oh, let me try my attempt at waifu slots. See who I get. And then this will also check to see if the animation's working properly. Okay, I just now redeemed waifu slots. It takes a minute for it to pop up. It's not an instant redeem, because there's so much information for it to load in, so there's so many different things that it could get. So there it goes. I'm seeing it on my end. Let's see who I get for my waifu, for waifu slots. Oh, hell yeah. Excellent. Looks like I'm spending the night with Queen Maron from Final Fantasy IX. No need for me to be jealous this time, because I'm the big winner. Seriously, mate, I'd skedaddle if I were you. So did you see it there, Blind Empire? Okay, good deal. It wasn't there when you said it was, but after a refresh it appeared. Okay, weird. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, and Dark Arachno, thank you for redeeming boss fight. Chat, good luck. You're fighting against Kefka. Oh, and Japan manga is the dominant media compared to here in the West, where anime is dominant media for fans. That would make a lot of sense too, because a lot of Japan, from my understanding, I've never been, but from what I understand, from what I've been told and what I've like seen in documentaries about whatever I'm watching, interested in that is from Japan, a lot of commuting happens. There's a lot of people that commute in Japan, so there's a lot of train rides, a lot of like a lot of in between that happens for people on their day-to-day. So while they have a busy schedule and it's like gotta go, you gotta be on schedule, on time for your train or for your your next destination, there's a lot of in-between time. So yes, there's lots of time for reading or lots of time for drawing or something that you can take with you. So that's why, and it also affects a lot of video game industry stuff too, to kind of like circle back with like the whole gaming industry. Think of where a lot of mobile video gaming was kind of born and thrives. It's from Japanese companies. Nintendo creating the Game Boy. You could take a Game Boy with you on a train and play it while you're on your commute to work or to school or whatever. Game Boy Advance, the DS, and now all the way up to the Switch and Switch 2 now. And then phones, smartphones. There's a ton of games that are made for smartphones that are from like Japanese developers. And that's because they know that these games are going to be played like crazy on the bus or on the train. Or, like whatever. When you have that in-between of dead space to fill while you're traveling to and from places. Hello, Blue Orb. Uh-oh.
Hand that over, human.
Hello, Chiromancer.
You would resist.
Chiromancer. Hello, Chiromancer.
Very well. Then you shall die by my magic.
Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't heal. We're okay. Oh, he's got like insta heal. I like that he's constantly waving at me. He's like, hey. Yeah, there's Japanese Dragon Ball fans who only read the manga, refuse to never be bothered with any anime, for example. Well, there's a lot of stuff too, in the manga format that either gets left out or changed completely when it gets adapted to animation. Like, there's so much stuff in Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z that's in the manga that don't even make it into the anime, and then also there's stuff in the anime that's just exclusive to the anime and it's never in the manga to begin with. So yeah, I think it all just comes down to preference on how you prefer media, especially for certain types of media, for what you're watching or what you're experiencing. Oh god, why do you get to go twice? Okay, we need to heal. Mid-heal. One example that I could talk about. So you're talking about Dragon Ball, you know, some fans preferring it in manga style versus anime. I like a lot of comic book stuff. Like Spider-Man, Deadpool, a lot of like these Western like comic book characters. The X-Men, I grew up with the X-Men when I was a kid in the 90s, right? The X-Men were everywhere. And cartoons and comic books for these characters, I'm talking about the X-Men, the cartoons and comic books and video games are how I got to experience them fully. And then they made live action movies for comic book characters. And I was like, oh cool, that's going to be an interesting take on it. Let's see how they do it. Like, let's see if they are interesting or do a really good job with them and have me intrigued to watch the next one. And I felt like it fell so flat. Like it lost any sense of fantastical element in live action. So like, you know, you're gonna have people that love live action comic book character movies, like the huge Marvel Cinematic Universe. Me, for one, I never could get into them. I just thought it took away too much of what made it amazing. It's like I don't read a comic book to see the superhero. Like I'm going into it understanding that it's a comic book, so your disbelief is already being suspended. When you're trying to make a live action movie, you're kind of you're kind of like throwing that out the window. I feel like, I don't know. Comic book characters, I feel like, should stay comic book characters. Now, there's some people that would prefer it to be live action, like I said, but I don't know. Like I said, it just circles back to how you decide to watch that media or be involved in that experience. Another example is with like Netflix doing live action anime adaptations, for example. Like, everyone has seen the memes of a lot of live action anime just not being what the source material would want it to be. Some of it can work. I'm not saying it's a broken system, but most of it just doesn't work. There we go. Oh yeah, there's some people that haven't watched OG Dragon Ball, and they think Z is the beginning.
But I was destined to destroy everything in the Archfiend's way. Obliterate it all. Please, forgive me, Lord Barra.
Nice. Got him. Cairo Massacre. I didn't know this was here, by the way. I was just exploring. I'm glad I did this, and we got the blue orb. Oh man, we found so many orbs on tonight's stream. Whoa. We got the yellow orb from Mr. Popoberg. We got the green orb from... was it Thedan? The ghost town? Spirit Bracer. And now we got the blue orb. Spirit Bracer, a beautiful bangle that boosts the defense of its wearer. I see that. We might give that to somebody else. We'll leave that off of Bobby Corwin for now. I'm surprised that live actions are still attempted. That being said, I thought the latest Avatar, The Last Airbender, wasn't too bad. So that is the thing that I feel like with live action. the latest one, right? So like, it's taken a while for them to understand the direction and the production of some of these live action adaptations for comic book or manga, anime, whatever. It hasn't always been good. I remember I went to theaters and watched the movie for Avatar: Last Airbender, whenever that was, like late 2000s, like 2008, 2009, something like that. I still have a close friend that was really big into Avatar, and we sat down and we watched all of season 1 because he was like investigating like what the movie was going to be about, and he was like, all you gotta do is just watch the first season. Just watch the first season all the way through. That way you'll be ready to watch the movie because it's a live action adaptation of just what happens in season 1. And I was like, okay. Yeah, so we spent like a month watching all of season 1 of Avatar. And I really liked it. I thought it was really cool. It's still the only bit of Avatar that I've watched because I just need to go back and watch it again. But the movie came out and we went and watched it together, and I was like, you know, you're jamming how many episodes of an entire season of a show into like 90 minutes, and it's trying to be like live action and action packed and all that. So there's gonna be, I knew, you know, we both knew going into it, it's gonna not have all of this information. It's going to be for the fans that have already watched the show. So it's going to be like, okay, you already know what happens, so let's just go watch it, but in it be a big budget live action thing. And even still, being a fan already, knowing what's going to happen, going in and watching the movie was so hard to watch because it was just so poorly paced and it didn't tell the story well, and it just like, it had all of the stuff that you would want to see, but as its own standalone thing, it was just like hard to watch. It was just hard to watch. Even as a fan, it was just like, I want to give it the benefit of the doubt, but it's just so not good. You know? Fans of Avatar just rewatch the show anyway. Exactly. I watched the movie first. Oops. Oh, I guess we could zoom out of here. Yeah, let's just zoom out. There it is. The most exposure that I've got from Avatar: The Last Airbender is from playing Magic the Gathering here lately. Magic the Gathering. I got back into playing Magic on the app, Magic the Gathering Arena, because of the Final Fantasy cards that came out, like the Final Fantasy set. And I've been loving it. I've been making all kinds of different Final Fantasy strategies and stuff. It was super fun. And then not too long ago, they had an Avatar set that came out, and it was pretty popular. And it was really interesting to see, like, Cloud and Aang from Avatar fighting against each other. Or with each other, depending on how you know, set up your strategies. That was a really fun dungeon. I liked that. I liked the humor behind it too, with the walls speaking to us saying, "Seriously, mate, turn around." Let's go ahead and take that blue orb to the Everbird Shrine. Dragon Ball Evolution. Who else thinks Dragon Ball Evolution is peak? Literally no one in the universe. I felt... So... Who remembers the Dragon Ball Evolution video game. It was on PSP. Who remembers the video game based off of the live action movie, based off of an anime, based off of a manga? When I worked retail, and at that time PSP was still current, I remember seeing that game and not believing that it was real. I was like, this isn't a game. This is like how the PSP had movies. I was like, oh, this was a movie. Yeah, Dragon Ball Evolution was a movie. And then they just put it on the PSP as a movie. Because they did that with a lot of movies around that time frame. Where they released them on PSP. And then I was surprised that, no, it's a game based on the movie. I was like, how? How is this greenlit? What executive sitting in an office somewhere was just like, we need to capitalize on this Dragon Ball Evolution blockbuster movie hit. Let's release a video game. Dragon Ball fans will love it. They'll eat it up. I wonder how it plays. Yeah, I'm sure there's got to be some footage out there of it that exists. Personally, I love both Avatar and Last Airbender, the Legend of Korra series. Oh yeah, there's two different Avatar shows technically, right? Yeah, there's the one with Aang and then there's the one with Korra. I'm aware of that at least. I do know that. All right, where to now? Head to the Fiery Mountain. Oh, I see this now. Cool. Don't mind if I do. I was watching a YouTube video about all the DBZ video games 2 days ago. To quote a friend of mine about Dragon Ball Evolution, just watching the trailer, I felt like the producers owed me a refund. Isn't there an Avatar? I saw a video from Maximilian Dude not long ago. I think they're making an Avatar fighting game, or they have made one and it's already out, or there was like a beta or something. Equipment, that's what I was gonna do. So we got that new accessory. Spirit Bracer. Is that better than the dragon scale I currently have? Sure is. Spirit Bracer, we'll give that to Azra. Go home, Nightbot, you're drunk. I don't know how Nightbot operates. It's like constantly online all the time for so many people on Twitch. Like actual, like as an application, it just seems like it could crash any moment because it's so used by so many people. Alright, there's 2 treasures for me to find here. Found an angel bell. I'm so happy they made a show based on the Magic the Gathering character Aang. Oh, there's the item. Mercury's bandana? Whoa. Who could use that? It's gotta be headwear, right? Huh. Maybe it's an accessory. It is an accessory, okay. Mercury's bandana allows the wearer to move like a bat out of hell or something similar. Unclear how an actual bat might wear it. Oh, this is the agility accessory. Look at that. Dang. Yeah, we could give that to our thief, who already has an insane amount of agility. Kid, agility is at 265. So she's almost always guaranteed to go first every fight. It's also helpful that she's my healer. That reminds me, I recently got a text from my niece. It was a picture of Akuma, and she said, "Hey, it's that Tekken guy." Yeah. Hey, it's that character from Tekken 7. What's his name? Akuma? Oh, this looks like a thing over here I might not have explored and found before. Five treasures. Oh boy. $500 gold. What? Nothing of interest. A mini medal. Nothing of interest. And a strength ring. Huh. That's odd that these pots can be looked at and have nothing in them. That doesn't happen. I think that's like the first time I've ran into that. Where it's a pot that's interactable for you to look into to find an item. But then it's like, nah, there's nothing in there. We're also getting an animated Aang movie set between Last Airbender and Legend of Korra. And yes, there is a fighting game as well as an RPG in 2029, 2030. Okay. Wow. Dude, Nickelodeon did really good with that show, didn't they? That's like first party Nickelodeon, right? Like that wasn't like an idea from a smaller animation studio that Nickelodeon published or anything, right? Like it was just like a made by Nickelodeon. You haven't seen seasons 2 and 3? No, for Avatar? No, the only bit that I've watched was season 1. And whenever that first movie came out, that's when I watched it to build up for the movie. So that was like, God, dude, that was like almost 20 years ago for me. So if I were to go back and rewatch it, I would want to start over. We got there in the end. Were the quotes not working properly? Mount Necrogond. Oh man. No treasure. No monsters. Alright. I see this now. So, I guess what it's seeing there is the word ball. And the quote thinks all. So the word all is in the word ball. So it found a quote with all in it. Well, I don't know. That's the only way I can try to understand what Nightbot's thinking. Oh man. Okay, before we throw in the mountain, what was it called? Mountain cutter? Mountain cleaver. Capable of shifting the very earth itself, this blade is truly the stuff of legend. I could equip this as a weapon to use? Oh my god, and it's so strong too. Oh, I want to fight something with it before I throw it off of this cliff. You know, because that's what we're gonna be doing, right? It's the old man's prophecy that he told us. He sounded like a crazy person. Was like, oh, yeah, throw the mountain cleaver into the volcano. Who are you, by the way? Let's fast travel outside of here. Alright, we'll at least see it once in battle. Enemies, please. But was Avatar, like, was it just like first party Nickelodeon? Let's see how much damage the mountain cleaver does. Please read what I explained to you. I can't find a quote, so it uses the last one and it says it's the 0th quote. Huh. Hold on, let me do that. So I'm gonna type quote, and then what were you trying to find with quotes? Quote, nobody likes Hey Buddy. Huh. So if you type in quote and then just something, it'll just go to quote 0, and for whatever reason it's quoting the last quote that was quoted. Because the last quote is that one. Baba Booey. Yeah, and then I was showing Abel Tasman thing. So that's because, I think that's because that's the last quote that we've got. I think that's like quote 193. Or 194. Yeah, 194, I think. So if you try to find something that isn't in your quote catalog, it gives you the last one that was added. Oh, I have no idea how to have that not happen. You're lucky I even know how to turn this thing on. I don't know how the quote stuff works. Quote Big Chungus. We're all learning out here. It's true. We're all having a good time. I guess the best thing would to do is like quote and then put a number. So let's do like quote note 195. I think that's too far. No matching entry found. Okay. So why wouldn't it just say that? Why wouldn't it just say no quote found for that? I don't know. It's weird. Hashtag tongues out for Quina. This quote's getting really a lot of use. I agree. It was a good quote. It's the Abel Tasman quote thing all over again. You know what? I think I'm going to add that to quotes. There we go. All right, let's go throw this sword into this volcano, see what happens. No, you'll create some kind of weird paradox thing. We'll see what happens. When one quote begins to quote another quote, what shall happen? Whoa, yeah, this is definitely a volcano. Bobby Corwin casts his gaze down. A massive amount of magma bubbles away in the crater. Throw the mountain cleaver into the volcano? Nay. Okay, we gotta continue the game. Let's say yes.
Oh, I guessed.
Whoa.
My, it's been some time since one of your kind dared come here.
A garboil.
Allow me to humbly suggest that you turn back if you value your life. I'm a stone cold killer, as it happens. It's funny, your gomless face reminds me of this fool I once sent for a dip in the magma. You should have heard how he wailed in agony as he fell. Once you suffer the same fate, I'm sure Lord Baramos will reward me. Just as he did back then.
No way.
I hope you like it hot!
Oh, dude, he's huge. So he's talking about our father? Oh no, I don't believe him. It's not true. Alright, accelerator. Oops. And we'll put kabuff on everyone. God, almost 200 damage with that one attack. So good. I like the multiple air quotes on that. Infinity. Alright, Falcon Slash again. Monster Pylon again. We've already done Accelerator. So let's do Magic Barrier. And Oomph on Bobby Corwin. Get the chain going. 1. Oh god, we're hurting. Azra. Okay, we're gonna heal Azra. More heal. We'll come up again. Oh my god, I've got 2 people paralyzed. Okay. Good thing we got items for this. We've got the Moonwort Bulb to remove paralysis. Let's use Ice Magic. Why does he get to go 3 times in a row? Yeah, infinite. So that anyone that's new, God, this has been a while since we've done this game in chat. We did we did the trying to count to X number. I would challenge chat to try to count to a certain number and see if they could. But by the time I would be done doing whatever I was doing in a game. So by the end of this boss fight, if chat can work together to count to 30, I'll be impressed. You'll all win a prize. Totally. Starting now. You gotta get to 30 though. I'm gonna try to gun through this boss fight. You guys did make it to 100 before. Okay, we're hurting. We need to heal pretty bad. Mid heal on yourself. More heal on Lydia.
Just a moment.
Okay. Let's see how bad this gets. One. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. You can't be the one that goes like 1 and then 2 and then 3 and then 4. There's got to be at least somebody else that you're working with on this. Do more heal on Zeke Kid. Oh my god. 3 health on Azra, and of course he attacks her, because why not? Oh, looks like you guys are up to 10 already. Heck yeah. I'm not impressed though. Once you get to 30, then I'm impressed. Why does that Inferno attack do so much damage? Oh my gosh. More heal on you.
Here I go.
We made it to 117. Hell yeah.
Just a moment.
Thankfully, this thing is weak. The gargoyle is weak to ice. So my mage that's like super dank in the wisdom stat can take advantage of that with crack. He's in the red. Oh boy. Focuses as hard as it can. Please heal. No. Oh no. What is this focusing thing he's doing? What is... what? No. Stop it. I don't like it. I'm going full offense. Come on. Come on, dude. I'm so hurting right now. 8 HP, 50 HP, 7. Okay. I mean, I'm here. Full offense again. Do I accelerate? Give myself a chance to maybe get one more turn before he does. We're here. Let's see what happens. We're faster than you. No. No. All right. Rematch. No needing to change strategy. He got lucky. That's all it was. Piece of trash. I swear. Gargoyle, short for garbage gargoyle. Am I right? See how much crack does. Why did he go 3 times right there? That's insane. Okay, crack doesn't do hardly anything. Oh boy. We're hurting. I've missed being here. Always a good time. Oh, I'm glad to always have you, Infinity. Oh my god, we're hurting. Kabuff. Why? Why paralyze pretty much everybody? That's insane. That's so unlucky. Okay. Defending champion. Let's try that.
This ought to help. Take this.
Okay. So that's like a one-time use for that turn. Okay. I don't want to get multiple game overs from the same boss. Quit it. Quit going 3 times in a row. It's so stupid. Try to lower his defense. We're hallucinating. I'm expecting Lydia to get KO'd here. Oh, he didn't go 3 times, thankfully. Still not great HP values for everybody. Okay. Let's try to get everyone as close to full health as possible by the end of next turn. Okay. I feel like this is a good turn. Of course. Boom, and then Inferno. Almost killed Lydia, and she was at pretty much full health. God. Why go 3 turns in a row, man? I don't get it. Why is he so fast? I did get him down to the red last fight. I got him down to the red last fight, but I died. So this is a tough fight, man. I feel like this is supposed to be a skill check, like an intentional skill check for if you can't beat this guy, there's no way you can beat the, you know, what's coming up next, you know. It wouldn't be so bad if he just didn't have like some turns where he had 3 things that go in a row. Oh, happy 25th anniversary to FF10, 20-year anniversary to 12, 10-year anniversary to 15. Yeah, that is right. Yeah, 2016, November 2016 is when 15 came out. Yeah, 10 years of 15 is insane, dude. Jeez. Ten years of Nier Automata is next year. That's insane to think about. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll be coming up soon on 20 years of FF13. Think about that. 20 years of Final Fantasy 13 before you know it. The game just came out. What are you talking about? 20 years. He's in the red, and I feel confident with my health and everyone's standings right now. Feeling confident. Yeah, 15 years of Skyrim this November. Oh, jeez. I like it when his attacks miss. I don't like when he focuses hard. Stop it. Alright. So we need to... Defending champion for Bobby Corwin, right? Maybe attacker on Garboyle. Magic barrier. And Kabuff. Stop it. That was a crit. I'll take it. More of those, please. Azuri, don't go dying on me. Kabuff again. Don't go 3 times. Why? Why do you get to do that? Oh, they did nothing. Shit. It sucks. I got him down to the red again.
This ought to help.
Three attacks is crazy, man. Stop. Yeah, focus as hard as you can, but you're gonna die now. Right? He's gonna die next. This turn, he's dead. Falcon Slash. I don't know, man. Attacker worked. It gave me a crit last time, so we'll give it a shot. Don't kill anyone. I killed everyone. Oh no. This guy's a problem. I'm gonna try it again. Level up a couple levels and you should be able to take him out. Yeah, I could go to grind. I feel like I'm right there. I just gotta play it better. I think I can do this. I have not fully explored all of my other things that I can do too. Like Boulder Toss, I don't know how much that can do for Azra. $111, pretty good. Let's compare that to Monster Pylon. Yeah, I feel like Monster Pylon is the go-to attack right now for Azra. Little sap and crack. Okay. We'll go ahead and mid-heal on Kid. And Sap, you can do that multiple times, right? He's got 5,200 health. Oh, God. And one of your favorite games, Champions of Norath, is turning 22 years old in a week. Crazy to think about. God. You know, Dragon Ball is now 40 with Dragon Quest. So they also share the big 40. Yeah, Dragon Ball and Dragon Quest are both celebrating 40 years this year. 40-year anniversaries. It's awesome to think about. It's insane that he gets to do that. He just gets to use 2 giant attacks on you in a row. Mid-heal, Kid, Emergency Groom, more heal on Bobby Corwin, do some offense with Lydia. I keep thinking DQ means Dairy Queen. 40 years of Dairy Queen this year. truly a cultural phenomenon. Took Japan by storm. Whenever a new Dairy Queen was built in Japan, everyone would call into work and not go to school so they could enjoy Dairy Queen on opening day. That attack, Inferno. That Inferno attack is insane. It does like 90 damage to everybody. Everyone heal themselves. And then she can't heal. We just gotta do what we can with her. With Lydia. I feel like I got lucky with him attacking Kid there. Well, that was a wasted turn. Two wasted turns there. I double healed on Azra when I shouldn't have, and I missed an attack. Good. That's the type of stuff that'll bring us to victory, I'm sure of it. Legend of Zelda and Castlevania are both turning 40 this year. 40-year anniversaries are... Jeez, man. I remember when Star Wars was doing its 40-year anniversary, and now they're almost doing their 50-year anniversary. He's in the red again. Okay, we're gonna mid-heal Lydia. Emergency groom yourself, Azra. More heal yourself, Kid. And then keep cracking. Okay. This is where it gets really dicey. Mid heal on yourself. Soothing Song doesn't heal for a whole lot, but it heals everyone for 20 HP. I don't know, I'm just thinking here. Magic Barrier. And we'll try Kabuff. How? Why do you get to go so fast? Okay, mid heal. Emergency room. More heal. To crack. That's insane. Come on, dude. Alright, zing. Emergency groom. And more heal on Bobby Corwin. Oh, great. My revive spell missed. Is there a chance in hell that we win? I know what we do. We switch to the Orochi sword. And we die. Damn it. Alright. That's 3 fights in a row that I've gotten him in the red. And it's just... Once he gets to that point where he's buffing himself like crazy. What? How? I can't do it. Alright, continue from a church, you'll lose half your gold? What the heck is that about? Third time's a charm. Makes me feel old when I think about the fact I grew up with these games. Oh yeah. Yeah, just wait until we hear about like stuff that comes out today, having its like 20-year anniversary, and it just being like, how? My ex really messed me up because she always watched spicy DBZ fanfics. Oh god. Yeah, these are just practice runs. I just wanted to give you guys the full experience of what it's like to experience this for the first time. So now what we'll do is we'll continue from an autosave, which is very nice and handy that they gave me this option. And for the next 30 minutes or so, we're going to go grind at the Temple of, or Tower of Transcendence. We're going to go try to fight as many metal slimes as possible. Let's see if we can get our characters to like level 35-ish, level 36-ish. Oh yeah, is this year the 30-year anniversary of Pokemon? That is true. 30 years of Pokemon. Do any of your characters have Insulate? Or Insulatal? I don't think so. No. But we do have... I'm seeing some other things that I didn't think of. Bounce. Bounce might have been good for that fight. I don't know, though, because then you couldn't heal with spells. You would have to heal with items. And that's kind of hard. Pretty sure World of Final Fantasy did the whole Pokemon thing first. I think you're right. Jim Pokemon turns 27 this year. Now that's an anniversary to celebrate Chim Pokemon. Oh, we don't need to worry about her with her weapon. Battle Fork it was, I think. Yeah, so we're in the place where we can grind metal slimes now. And, kind of just have to hope for them to show up. I'm gonna use that item, Musk. Have them appear faster. So just don't want them to run away. And the more you kill, the more experience you get. But they're hard to hit, and they have a tendency to run away turn one. Yeah, make love, not world crap. What was that? Didn't that win like a big award for that episode? Like it won some kind of a recognition or award. Where are my metal slimes? Yeah, welcome in, Reaper Loomish. Hey, buddy. I hear a bed calling my name, Sean. Good deal. I am in the last, I'd say 30 minutes of stream. Not a single metal slime. Come on. I get so unlucky with my metal slime pools here. If you use bounce, combine it with the warrior's forbearance, you'll need other ways to heal the forbearance character. Oh, right, like items. Probably items would be the only other way to do it if you have bounce on, right? Stream so long, beard is at 18.3% longer. I was gonna ask, do you use a mouse or stylus when you draw your sprites? Oh, fun question. If it's kind of like already, like if I've already got the groundwork for something, just like a mouse does what I need for it to do. But if I'm like making something from scratch, I kind of like bounce between the two. Like if I'm doing like a rough draft of something, and it's like real, like doing like a sketch or something like that, I can't do mouse for that process. But if it's like just like laying stuff on and adding detail or anything, I can zoom in really zoom in and focus on stuff with mouse better. Are metal slimes afraid of me now? I know they exist. Do you do it on a tablet or with PC stylus? Everything I do with like my sprites and my animations and stuff that I do is here on computer. I've tried. I have an iPad that I got for a gift a few years ago, and I've tried to do sprite work on it. I'm just not comfortable with it. Like I have the setup that I have, and I'm comfortable with the tools that I have on my setup. But if I were to do like a sketch or like just like throw ideas down or whatever, I have no problems with doing that, like on a phone, even just like making a note on a phone, like a notepad, and doing it on there. Just curious. Oh yeah, absolutely. With anything, if you have an idea, just like getting the idea down. I can't tell you how many, like I could probably pull it up on my phone. I can't tell you how many times I'll come up with an idea for, if it's for stream or if it's for art or a song or whatever. If you get an idea, just write it down or just have it in a notepad of your idea. That way, whenever you get the time to work on something, or if you're in between a project or whatever, you could look at your notepad and look at like whatever list of ideas that you've thought of that you've might have forgot about since that time that you had whatever inspiration to jot that note down. I can't tell you how many times I've wrote down notes and then sat down and just looked at my notes and be like, oh yeah, I thought of that like months ago. I should do something with that, you know? Super important to do that, I feel. But more specifically, like with doing pixel art and like making animations and everything, it's all on computer. I'm practicing about drawing the monster sprites from this game. Oh, cool! Heck yeah! I can't believe I've not ran into a single metal slime since I've been here to grind. They're usually all over the place. Is it because I've reached, like, level 30 or something? Did they just not show up after a certain level? I don't believe that. They're hiding because they know you need them. I would believe that more than them just not spawning anymore. I have to have like the worst luck right now. It's crazy. You know what's gonna be real funny? Is when I do run into my mob of metal slimes. Before I even attack a single time, all of them will run away. Finally! I got something to show up. All of these guys are gonna bounce. Watch this. Check this out. There's one, there's two, there's three. Hey, we killed one of them at least. Yeah, they're rare. They're rare by design. It's just like I went like 20 fights in a row just now without seeing a single one. I like when characters get kicked out of fights. It's like, hey, they rejoined your team. Here I was thinking I would level up at least 3 or 4 times in the next 30-ish minutes. Speaking of that, how much experience do I need to level up? 31,000 experience to level Bobby Corwin up just once. I will say this is the first time in this playthrough that I've reached a point where I felt like I needed to do this. And I'm like 36 or 37 hours into the playthrough. So I feel like I've done pretty well up to this point. I just checked, Dragon Quest is 1 year older than Final Fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy, the original one, came out in '87. So that's another anniversary that we'll have next year. The way I remember that is FF7 was in the 10-year anniversary of Final Fantasy. So if next year is the 30-year anniversary of 7, then then that would be the 40-year anniversary of the whole shebang. GG on beating the slime. Thank you, Dr. Agno. You didn't know that until now? So Dragon Quest is the father of JRPGs? Yes. So, the story goes, Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy, was a game developer and felt like most of his projects weren't meeting his high expectations when it came to overall quality and sales. Like Hironobu Sakaguchi's first game was not Final Fantasy. It was actually quite the opposite. He'd made multiple games before creating Final Fantasy, the first one. And the story goes, Final Fantasy got its name because it was Sakaguchi's final attempt at chasing this game developer dream that he had. And so he got a lot of inspiration from Dragon Quest. Because Dragon Quest came out and it was a big success, a huge hit, and then Sakaguchi saw that, was inspired by that, and kind of made his own, you know, sort of Dragon Quest, but with more fantasy elements. So you got like the crystals and so, you know, I could go in on that. But, you know, so Final Fantasy was his final attempt, and it did really well. And then it blew up and it became this franchise that's been going on for almost 40 years now. What's crazy to me is the time era, like the late 80s into the early 2000s. That like 13 to 14 year window of games being not just RPGs and not just things from Square, but just technology as a whole. Just thinking how crazy that leap was in that, like, let's say 15-year gap from 87 to 2002. We went from the NES to the PS2. Think about that. We went from a console that was doing 8-bit to a console that could also play DVD movies. And at the time when the NES was out, it was like, what's a DVD? Hey, some metal slimes, finally. They're gonna immediately run away. I can feel it in my bones. There went one. Anyone remember seeing the DVD rewinders being marketed? Oh yeah. That was a thing that you could buy. A DVD rewinder. Yeah, the transition from analog to digital media, it was such a wild time because people didn't fully understand it. I still don't feel like a lot of people completely understand it. But like, average Joe that's buying a new movie and getting it on DVD versus VHS for the first time, it's like, oh, I guess I'll try this thing out. Well, how does this work? Same thing with whenever it was going from cassette tapes to CDs for music. You'd have to think there was also a CD rewinder at one point in time. Did video shops have to rewind all of the movies that get returned? Well, for VHS tapes, they would, yeah. Yeah, a lot of folks know that, the be kind, please rewind thing. Back in the early days, back in the day, when you could rent movies by going to a store and paying $2 or $3 to take a movie home to watch it, and it was on VHS, people would be jerks when they would return the movie and not rewind it. So you'd get to rent, the next person in line would come in and rent the same movie that that person just had, and they'd get home and boot up the movie and it'd be at the end. And it's like, what? Why? Well, I didn't pay for this. I wanted to watch the whole thing. And so there was a whole gimmick of like, please be kind, rewind your movie before returning it. Yo, Fushi, welcome. I remember there being a rewind machine on the Blockbuster front checkout desk. Yes. But yeah, people would get home and they'd have the movie that wasn't rewinded. Rewound? Anyway, they'd get home and their movie would be like at the end, and it's like, but how? How do I watch it? Or they'd have to turn the movie, put the movie in, and then rewind it themselves, thus watching the movie in reverse before watching the movie normally. Infinity. So glad I have no memories of being spoiled of a movie ending in that way. I think a lot of the movies that I remember watching when I was a kid that we rented were mostly comedies anyway. Like comedies or like animated movies. So like, yeah, I don't think I have any memories of things being spoiled either. But it had to happen at least once to somebody, and they made a huge stink about it. And it became a cultural thing of be kind, please rewind, you know? I'm at least getting one more fight with a metal slime before we end stream. This is insane. I've never had this low of luck of metal slime appearances. Maybe it's because I'm not going up the stairs. Maybe I need to change my flow. I need to go up and down these stairs for the metal slimes to find me. Nope. Fairly sure I remember we had a cassette which held 2 movies, one on each side. So if you watch one of them, it would rewind the other. Oh, sounds interesting. Yeah, that sounds like a evolution of that time. I can already hear the sales pitch of that. If you ever wanted to watch 2 movies, one right after the other, but one was ready to watch and you had to rewind the other one? Introducing the blah blah blah. You can watch one film and it's rewinding the next one. Yours today for 4 installments of $49.99. Watch a movie while you wait. Double-sided tapes are very uncommon as far as I know. Jack Black's Be Kind Rewind movie being good. Oh man, that's a classic for me. All I can remember is being is the cover being him and the co-star riding a giant flying VHS tape. You have to rewind it at 1x speed. All this VHS and VCR talk makes me want to dig out my VCR. Hey, we learned crackle. Slices all enemies with a stinging storm of icicles. That's good. I mean, that's a new ability that could replace crack, and crackle being ice damage would do a lot of damage to the gargoyle. A few VHS tapes that I for sure know that I still own and could like immediately find in my home right now to watch. Jeez, look at all these metal slimes. Watch all of these guys run away in one turn. But for sure I have Home Alone 1 and Home Alone 2 on VHS. And all of the Austin Powers movies. Oh, you're good. Sorry about that, Fushi. I'll click to show that. Don't worry about that. Forever ago, I had to turn off links being shared because of bot messages coming in trying to sell bot viewers. So don't worry about that message from Nightbot. Yeah, go check out the cover of the movie for Be Kind, Please Rewind. There you go. I wonder if they'll work or if the player will need to be cleaned first. Oh, a VHS playing VCRs? Or I'm sorry, a VCR playing VHS? No, that's the difference between analog and digital. Because cassette tapes and VHS tapes are all analog technology. It's the same as putting a vinyl on a record player. Like, you don't have to worry about the laser eye reading the information on the disc. It's actually reading the information directly off of the physical media. Which it sounds insane because it sounds like the old technology of, I mean, even think of like cartridge compared to disc. The old way of doing things seems like such a harder way of doing things, but that's just what was discovered first. Hey, we killed one. That's a really cool attack animation. Oh my god. Hey, we killed 2 metal slimes. Can we get 3? No. It won't get affected by dust and all the mechanical components. Well, I would say no, because you got to think like like all of that stuff that's reading and projecting the image and creating the sound shouldn't, unless it's like been opened, like unless your VCR has been opened and exposed to like a lot of the elements and dust like compiling inside there. I wouldn't think that it would be that bad. I was thinking about how floppy drives don't work after sitting for too long. Well, that would be the tape inside the floppy drive going bad, right? So that would be the tape inside the VHS going bad, not the actual VCR going bad. It was the drive? Oh, really? Huh. It's been so long since I've seen a floppy disk. I remember learning in elementary school by using floppy disks. Putting a floppy disk in the computer to do like spelling homework. God, it's so crazy to think about how different things are now. speaking of like analog technology for media, I've never seen one in person. I would love to just see one be used once and like hear the sound from it. Do you guys know about the wax cylinders that they used to do to like record music and like record basically the very first technology of recording audio was using these things called wax cylinders. You guys know about those? Oh, I highly recommend checking that stuff out because it's so interesting. Like, how did people discover you could do this stuff, man? Never heard of it. Sounds interesting. Oh my gosh. So, imagine something as big as like a pop can. Like, you know, it's a cylinder and it's made of wax. Wax cylinder. And somehow, some way, by using this wax, like a candle, like a hollowed out candle, sort of, by capturing the frequency that was traveling through the wax cylinder, and it like the frequency bouncing around inside the cylinder, it's able to leave an impression to where whenever you put the wax cylinder on what can read that information, it can play it back and you hear the audio. And it's basically like a, think of how an echo works. Like if you yell down a really long hallway, you can hear the echo of your own voice bouncing back to you. It's basically a wax cylinder basically catches that. And then by some way of technology, they're able to use that and then play it back and you hear it. There's wax cylinder recordings from like the 1800s. And you can still hear them like perfect. It's insane. I remember watching a guy break one up by accident on TV. Oh yeah, that's a classic blunder. All right, this will have to be my last fight on stream, and then after this we'll raid out. Hopefully we kill at least one of these metal slimes. Oh, come on. None, don't run away. Either one of them. Just stay around, let me kill you. Okay, good. Oh, come on. Okay, good. Please hit somebody. There we go. 2,000 experience from one fight. I've gained probably 5,000 experience just trying to have that fight happen. Alright, well, I guess we'll just zoom out of here. So I guess I got some homework to do between now and next stream. Next time we go and try to fight, the Garbrin. How many mini medals do I have? Not enough. Okay. We'll go back to Aliahan and the rest, I guess. Important video? Oh, geez. What's this, Shun? Uh-oh.
So this is a one-of-a-kind...
We have to watch this on stream really quick. Hold on. We're talking about these wax cylinders, right? Thank you for sharing this, Shun. This is a classic blunder. This was shared on Tech TV. Gosh, do you guys remember Tech TV? One-of-a-kind wax cylinder breaks on camera. Oh my god.
So this is a one-of-a-kind piece. There's no other one like this particular one in the world. And you can see the tracks go this way. And it's really cool because...
So what he's showing is the actual cylinder. You can't see it, but kind of like a vinyl record. There's a small groove, and the needle would go through as the vinyl record is spinning, and that needle is picking up on all the grooves to play the music or the song or the audio. That's basically what the wax cylinder has, like, imprinted on it. It's insane. Look up a documentary about these things. I'm sure that there's one that exists, but watch this guy break one.
Because it records much more accurately than... Oh, shit.
Hold on. Let's watch this without interruption.
This is a one-of-a-kind piece. There's no other one like this particular one in the world. And you can see the tracks go this way. And it's really cool because it records much more accurately than... Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Well, that does happen every once in a while. That can't be good. Now, are you done with that, then?
Yeah, I'm done with that.
All right.
It's so tough. You could tell he was so nervous even holding it. Like, oh man, to have that happen on TV too. Well, that does happen, so I guess you're done with that. Oh, what am I doing going to the inn in my own hometown? Let's go home. So, you done with that? It's so tough to watch. Oh, welcome home, Muffin. My dear, sweet Bobby Corwin. You must be worn out from all that running around. Come on now, off to bed with you. What's that? Of course your little friends can stay too. The more the merrier. Good night, children. There was one wax cylinder video that I watched where it was basically like the idea of it, the message that was in the wax cylinder was basically like reading a letter to somebody, and instead of sending the letter, they sent the wax cylinder, which I don't get it. Or maybe it was like a letter to just have for posterity's sake recorded with audio of a specific person reading it. But regardless, the way it was played and like the way that we hear it now, it's kind of like just hearing a voicemail. But it's so interesting because the way that the audio from the wax cylinder gets quote unquote played and our ears hear it, depends on the thing that's playing the wax cylinder, and you can play it at different speeds. So the faster it plays, obviously the faster the audio goes from start to finish, and it's done quicker. But because it's being played faster, it gets played at like a higher pitch. So it's like chipmunk voicey, right? Like it's you're reading this 2-minute long video, but you're playing it twice as fast as what it should be. It's going to be played at a weird higher tone, versus, you know, if you play it at a slower speed, it's like a demon voice, like it's super deep and long drawn out pronunciations of things. So really, really interesting how those work. I'm gonna fall asleep today watching a wax cylinder video, like a wax like documentary or whatever. Highly recommend checking that stuff out, because that's like the oldest form of audio recording that I can think of. And it's just interesting. You would think that's like a hard thing, like that's a harder technology to understand versus like nowadays, right? And that's what we had before. Alright, anyway, I need to save. That's what we should do. Let's save. I'm sorry I couldn't beat the Garboil, that's what his name is. The Garboil just absolutely feels so unfair, man. He gets to go 3 turns in a row, and he's doing like these super strong fire attacks. Ugh. We're only 1 orb away though, so that there was much progress made today. We found, on last stream, we found the purple orb and the red orb, And then today's stream, we found the green, the yellow, and the blue orb. So all that's left is the silver orb for us to find and take to the Shrine of the Everbird. So yeah, I'm excited to see what happens next stream. Speaking of next stream, when is that? Not tonight, not today, because I work. So no stream Monday night at midnight, no stream. Tuesday night, maybe. It's a half day at work for me, and so whenever I come home in the middle of the night, my family will be asleep. It just depends on how tired I am from the work day. So there might be a stream Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Thursday, I'm for sure going to be on. Wednesday, Thursday, I'm off, so I'll for sure be back on with more Dragon Quest. I heard the first sound recorded was a guy singing Mary Had a Little Lamb. Oh, really? It might have been. I don't know. Have you ever heard of punch cards? That's the earliest digital media that I know of. Hollerith cards. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Punch cards. Huh. I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Write that down. Punch cards. That's how early mainframe computers could store binary data. Well, yeah, that's awesome. They literally punch holes into cards. Wow. So yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense of why they're called that. So it would... Huh. So it would store digital media. Okay, I could see how that would still be. Yeah, that would definitely be considered digital. But the application of it wasn't digital in the way that we think of it as being like replaceable or like copy paste and make like multiple copies of it. Like creating one file and then copy pasting it and making like 20 copies of it. Because it's taking a physical card and storing things from it by removing material. At least that's what I'm assuming. Huh. I'll have to look into that. That sounds really interesting. The first person on film was Pope Leo. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. I don't think I've ever seen the footage, but I think I did know that. Can't recall how it would actually read them. It would store binary strings. Can't really say media because we're talking kilobytes max. Right. Yeah, it would be 1 byte. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that. Punch cards. I love talking about this technology, like antiquated technology talk, by the way. This is how I feel like I'm gonna be whenever I talk about the Super Nintendo to like my grandkids and my great-grandkids, if I'm lucky enough to be around to talk to them. Well, I'll be talking about, back in my day, we used to have these little cartridges that were the size of your smart telephones. We'd have to line the pins up with the system. And if it didn't work, we'd had to blow on the cartridge. You know, like what we're talking about with wax cylinders and all that. I feel like that's what we're going to feel like when we're talking about cartridges one day. All right, let's see who's on. We're going to raid out now. See who's on so we can go say hey buddy to and wish well with their stream. God, I so wish that I could raid the Bob Ross channel. Do. Reminds me of the scene in Tron when he encounters an object and it would say only yes or no, and he goes, You're a bite? Which, of course, it answers yes. Let's see. It's the start of the week. Monday morning for me, 7:46 a.m. Who would be online? If I can't find anyone, I'm down for anyone wanting to guide the raid. If y'all want to bring a raid to somebody you have online, I'm always down for that too. I think that's a super kind thing to do. Doesn't have to be just people that I see online all the time. That's how you meet people, right? Exploring the Twitch tunnels, I guess. So if anyone has anyone online, I'm down to take suggestions. Ezwuji? Hopefully I said that right. Ezwuji? What are they up to? Let's see. Try to pull that up here. Streamlabs has a feature in it that I've tried understanding how this works, but usually what I used to do, I would just pull Twitch up on my phone and just browse and see who's on, and then type in raid username on my end. But Streamlabs has a thing built in where you can like browse raid or whatever, raid browser or whatever, and it basically pulls up places that you can raid, and there's like these filters that it tries to help you out with, like showing you channels that you follow or channels that are in the same category and so on. And it just doesn't work that great, I'll tell you. It's not that good of a feature in Streamlabs. So let me try to see if I can pull it up this way. Oh, okay, cool. So, yes, Eswuji. I follow Eswuji, and the stream raid browser thing wasn't even showing that he was on. Okay, cool, yeah. FF7 speedrun. All bosses, no slots, ruby weapon and emerald weapon included. Fun. Hey, that's awesome. I know he was not too long ago speedrunning. Well, he does a lot of Final Fantasy speedrunning. I think I was checking out one of his FF10 speedruns not long ago. And I got to talking in his chat. He was asking about he noticed that I'd done some Chrono Trigger speedruns, and he was like, how hard of a run is that to learn? And we were just talking about Chrono Trigger speedruns. It was FF9 he was speedrunning when we were talking about that. I remember the world map music when I was talking about something Chrono Trigger related. But yeah, we'll go right over to Ezwuji. Currently doing some FF7 speedruns. He is in the run, currently escaping Midgar. So like he's like within the first 2 hours still. Like he's literally trying to leave Midgar as we speak. So when the raid goes through, he might be done with the motorball fight. I can't remember how fast of a fight motorball it can be. But again, thank you to everyone who hung out with me tonight while we played some Dragon Quest III. This game is quickly becoming one of my favorite turn-based RPGs, like straight up. There's so much in this game that I still haven't even explored yet. There's so many different jobs I haven't even touched. I can see how much replayability this game offers. This is awesome. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me again. No stream tomorrow, maybe one Tuesday, and definitely be back on Wednesday, Thursday with more Dragon Quest. Hope you all have a good start to the week. Have a good one. Okay, raid's going. Okay, bye. Gotta tell him good luck really quick. I love this song.